Okay, think we're live. How's it going, guys? Welcome to the stream. Oh shit, 3-part series with 5-6 hour episodes for like 1 or 2 days. Well, we'll see. But seriously, when was the last time you were enjoying something enough to have a part 3? I'm telling you, I love this game. Wish you had started with a different smaller nation. I suck at the start at getting good economy going, huh? Yeah, well, we can do smaller nations later down the track. Now we kind of had to end this abruptly yesterday. And I wasn't done, like, piecing out with all this. Like, we fully won the war, big time. I think all that's left is like piecing out with Bulgaria. Alright, Botanista. Is Bulgaria the leader of the coalition by any chance? It must be a country I've annexed. Oh, that's right. It was these guys. Yeah. Okay. So the coalition's going to disband as soon as I press play. Would you say that this map paint simulator is worth it? I can't tell you if it's going to be worth it for you, but it's worth it for me. So, if I can't make those, games will have different values to different people. Some people will look at this game and they're just not interested in it. So it's not going to be worth it for them. But it's worth it for me. Let's see here. Let's see. So yeah, we just, no, I had to take the capital in order to do that. And if we go in for like, even like a couple more days, a few more days, then we could be forced to take the peace treaty. And only get the claim. Okay, so what we want to do is take everything except for one region, just like what we did with Serbia. But we want to take their like poorest, most useless region. So something that has a really common resource that we've also got a core on. So it has to be one of these that we leave. Stone's pretty common. So is wool. Alright, I'll leave them with wool. Yep. And I could get some money off them, but I don't really want to bankrupt them. Or do I? Because it's not going to be that much money in the first place. And also, we don't want the peace treaty to last too long. The higher this number here, so 31, basically the higher that number goes, the longer the peace treaty is. Because the short peace treaty means that we can just keep attacking them. Yeah. Alright, I'm done with that. That was a very profitable war. Okay, we will dissolve the Patriarch. Cool. I think that's the first one. No, I already had done that before. Total War Star Wars is up on Instant Gaming. Someone just jumped the gun. That's been up there for ages. Yeah, it's been there for months, if not years. Hey, Legend, could you imagine ever doing EU5 info videos, top 5 tier list, something similar to what you're doing with Total War content? I could see myself doing it, but I have to learn a lot in order to do it. Otherwise, the videos will not be very good. Yeah, I got a lot of learning to do, basically. Did you start the campaign with Bulgaria having cores of yours, or did you give it to them? So when you start the game, a bunch of countries have cores on you. I have your cores. So Bulgaria's got some, I think Serbia's got some, and then a whole bunch of Turks have yours. So if we have a look here, so the shaded green, Albania, they also have some of our cores. So these guys, Genoa's got some of our cores. All of these ones here, they're our fully cored regions, but we don't own them now because, you know, Byzantines got conquered pretty hard. What's your take comparing this one to EU4? I always liked EU4. I think it's very different from EU4. And I think that if you really love EU4, maybe EU5 can be a bit of a culture shock for you. But I always liked EU4, but I didn't love it. So I think this is better. But they are vastly different games. I mean, the formula is more or less the same, but what's in it, there's quite a lot of differences. Also, I didn't play EU4 in like the last, I don't know, maybe 5 DLCs. So I don't know what the current state of EU4 is. So I can't really comment on that. It's actually gone up in instant gaming. You took the wrong provinces. What are you talking about? I took exactly what I wanted. What are you talking about? I took exactly what I wanted. I don't see what I took was wrong. Yeah, okay. Alright, so we've got a bit of tidying up to do. So, looking at our vassals at the moment. Did you like the CA reveal event? No, not really. I mean, come on. Seriously? What were you expecting? I mean, it sort of met my expectations, but my expectations were very low. I mean, I thought the conversation was fun. Like, let me put it this way. I enjoyed talking about it more than I enjoyed watching it. Like, if I go back and I go and watch that event, it's so boring. Holy crap. I think the first half with the Warhammer 3 stuff is fine. I think they did a good job with that. But the Medieval 3 stuff is awful. And also their engine stuff, awful. Basically, they just didn't have anything to show, and so it just made it really boring. And then they started doing like fan fiction about what they think the game might be like. It's like, what fucking, it's just boring. So it's fine, totally fine. For me, it was just quite boring. And I think a lot of other people feel that way about it as well. Okay. So we gotta create... Oh my god. Yeah, that's right. Still got this goddamn Regency. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, alright. So don't create too many vassals, or else we could end up in a really big problem. We seemingly are okay at the moment, but once they start actually making professional armies, that gets to be a big problem. Hey Legend, is your wife alright? You ended up your last stream with the labor being started. Good luck. Yeah, she's fine. Everything went great. I wouldn't be live streaming right now if everything went pear-shaped. But yeah, it went great. All they had to do is announce a DLC. Yeah, well, okay, look, I understand why they did it this way. They need to get a lot of attention back on them. They've lost a lot of attention recently. So I understand why they did it. Is this game as overwhelming as it looks? Yeah. Want to administer? Because I don't have any crown members and I'm trying to... Okay, if I add a minister, right? If I add a noble, then that is going to give the nobility more power. I'm trying to strip it away. And the amount that it will improve this by will only be a little bit. And so it'll actually end up costing me more in the long run than it will to just leave it as it is. I get it, it's annoying to probably look at this being completely empty, but sometimes you can do things in this game that'll actually work against your goals. What I want is crown members in here, and we have no crown members available because they're all either dead or they're children. So our current... One more year, and then he becomes the emperor, but obviously he can't go in the cabinet. At least this regency will be over. Then he needs to just start pumping out sons. It's going to be a long time before we get anyone in the cabinet. And the reason why we don't want them in this position is because they've got to strip away the consolidated corruption of the elites. This is bad. This is incredibly bad, right? And the more we can reduce their estate power, the cheaper it will be for us to revoke this privilege, and also the more communalism that we get. But I can't really push it any further at the moment. Are there any countries that are better to learn this game with? I don't know, man. I don't know. Alright. So... Alright, what have I got? I got a claim being formed on them. All right, we also need to have a look at Bulgaria and see about when this peace treaty expires. So it expires in about 5 years. Okay, well that's good to know. So I can start the claim on them now, and by the time it's done, there'll probably be about maybe 2 years left to the war, to the peace treaty. So do it now, because I like to have the claim ready to go before the peace treaty expires, ideally. We also got a whole bunch of territory out here that needs to be dealt with. Actually, this one here, I think we can just cede territory straight to them. Because what I like to do is just give them one province, since the cabinet action can just sort out the whole thing. Same thing over here with Ankara. Get rid of these slaves here. Actually, what we should do is just make sure... Oops. We should just make sure that there are... No. There mustn't be any slave buildings. Must have been the only one. Unless... oh, hang on. Maybe if I take out the filter. Okay, cool. Alright, cool. There shouldn't be any more slave buildings then. Alright, so this one here. Transfer them... Ankara. So they can core it up for us. And I'll make one more vassal over here. I really want to make some fiefdoms though. Good, she can help develop this province. Good. But yeah, these ones over here, let's try to make them fiefdoms. Why are you not integrating any of your vassals? I'm trying to. I just integrated a couple of them. Okay, so another thing with integrating them, right? We don't want to just like start integrating them before we're ready. So when you conquer a new territory, new province, there's various things you want to have done before you actually make it part of your country. You want to get the core sorted. That's the first thing that the vassal will do. So in the case here, yeah, they've been cored up, so that's done. Then the next thing is religion, which is the same religion, so it wasn't going to be a problem in the first place. And then it's culture. So currently, it's 85% culture. Now, sorry, 85% Bulgarian culture. Now, I don't want to make them an accepted culture within the empire, because there's only so many you can do, really. What I want them to do is... Let's have a look here. Yeah, we've already converted... Oh, actually, hang on. We haven't converted these people to Greek, so that's what we should do first. So we convert their culture. That way they can use their cabinet actions to change it to be Greek. And when it's mostly Greek, then we integrate them, and then you've got a province that is just like no problems whatsoever. Really good. Does putting crown members in the cabinet cause civil wars? No, I don't think so. My subjects keep converting back to the original culture. I've had that happen a couple of times. You just have to stay on top of them. I think if your culture has more influence, they might be more likely to stay with it. So if we have a look over here, for example, at least at the moment, hang on, I can put this on speed 3. At least at the moment, they are not converting the culture passively. Or with it. Okay, Serbia just joined the coalition. They're the only member. Okay, so this is what we were waiting for. Now, we're about to have this claim. It's like maybe 1 or 2 months away. Any country that joins the coalition, I then have essentially a claim on them. That's why we use them like this. It was so much bullshit to take from CA, like, people were complaining about the engine, so they did this entire segment where they talk about how they made this new engine. It's so dishonest. Yeah, I don't know. I guess. Oh, hang on, I got exiled. Alright, I need to drop my levies. So yeah, there's a lot of antagonism, and you can definitely manage it if you're strong enough, but it can be a pain in the ass. Why do you have levies while at peace? I just forgot to disband them. See, at the end of the previous episode, I was quite distracted, and so I just forgot what I was up to. Yeah. Okay, we got a casus belli on Serbia, but with no one else in the coalition. Let's just leave that be. Hey Legend, I enforce culture on my vassal fiefdom, but they refuse to use the cabinet action to change culture, and basically nothing happens. Why could this happen? To be honest, dude, I don't know. Okay, so Sicily joined the coalition. This is good because Sicily, they own Athens, Salona, Neopatria. So this is a way for us to get Sicily for one thing. Alright, I've got... do I need that spy network there anymore? Maybe. What if I create casus belli on Albania for later? Yeah, cancel that. Okay, then... Alright, looking at Sicily, they're no match for us, that's good, but we don't want to keep fighting in constant wars all the time. So who else is likely to join this coalition? Actually, let me just check this, because I might need to go to... The thing is, once you've got this coalition shit going on, you basically can't stop it. As soon as you stop declaring war, it gets out of control, and then you end up having to make a lot of concessions. We're apparently a lot stronger than them, which is good, obviously. We're trying to lower inflation. Our money's not great outside of that. Would you compare the start of the Byzantines to CA state, crippling corruption and tech debt, outdated systems and modes of working, and entrenched elites? Oh yeah, actually that's a good comparison. Yeah, it's exactly how I would. Basically, yeah. It's a good one. I didn't even think about that. Alright, so let's see. So here are the ones that could potentially join. Anything that's above 50. So Halich could join. Genoa could join. Eretnids could join. Volhynia. Yeah, quite a few. Quite a few. Venice could join. Okay. Okay. Like, getting a hold of Sicily would definitely be good for us. How are their vassals? Let's have a look at this. Their vassals are fairly loyal. So we're probably not going to be able to do anything about that. Yeah, I think we should go for this. I think we should do it now, before shit gets out of hand. Because it's going to. I can tell it's going to. Alright. So this will be a not too crazy war. We could let one more go in. Thing is, now, what have we got going on with this? Yeah, I got a lot of diplomatic spending. Any tips on coalition juggling? Well, just watch me do this, because that's basically what I'm doing now. Not sure if you figured it out, but mechanic from EU4, if you fully annex a country with subjects, you automatically get them for free. Example, Poland and Teutonic with his vassals. Yes, that is the same here, and I know about that. Yeah. Yep, so basically what we could do is we could just fully annex Sicily, but that's probably going to be more than 100 war score, and then we'll just get all of this alongside of it. But I've got to get there in the first place, which I should be able to do. These ones here, are they independent? Because that's a good province to get. Yeah, so it just depends on who would join the coalition next. Like, we don't really want anyone too powerful. Also, Sicily will probably have a hard time actually getting their forces over here. Neopatra, Salona, and Athens should actually be quite easy to beat. And we've got now control of the market center here. Now, just because we got control over it doesn't mean that we... to their resources. Nah, we would not make profit out of that. And I kind of need to make a profit. I love the Byzantines despite their faults, and I look for the markets that were present during their long decline. sorry, markers. I call this the aging empire phase. Achaemenids versus Alexander. Yeah, it happens to just about every massive country, empire. Sorry, who was your hardest nation so far to play in EU5? I don't know. Hardest one so far. Genoa was pretty tough. Yeah, Genoa was pretty tough. All right, so what are we doing? Yeah, I think we should just do this now. Stop lollygagging. Let's get on with it. Oh, the Candarids are in it as well. So that's them. Okay, well that should be easy enough to deal with. Alright, well, one war over, we get 1 month apiece, and then back to war. In the past, there is only war. Got soldiers coming in from all over the place. Shit. Bring them back. Alright, well, you're going to need to be on a commander. Yo! I'm glad... Oh boy, we're in trouble. I'm glad that we started the war before Bohemia joined in. Although they're probably going to have a hard time getting to us. This will not be able to... Yeah, they're not going to be able to get to us. So just forget about them. Forget about them. It's only 38 men. First thing we should probably go and do is take out... take out Serbia. Start getting that tick in war score. Oh, hang on. Okay, these ones here, the ones that start off in Anatolia. Let's go sort out the Candarids first, because we don't want them hitting our disloyal vassals out here. Do not want. Yeah. Here we go. They can't join the war since we've already started it. And since Serbia is the leader, they could still declare war on us. That is possible. Go pick them up. Come on, hurry up. Oh, those would have been good to deal with, but it's fine. What? 2,500? Oh, God. Okay, this is why. It's because of this unit here. It's weighted at max... We've got footman levy and feudal levies. Same friggin' thing. So if I just take out this one here... and just freaking disband it. Then these ones should be able to get on the boat. Yeah, they can get on the boat. Alright, need to get more boats. Get them over to here. And I don't think it really matters if 2 men go back. Why didn't you create vassals in Anatolia? I've got too many vassals now. Yeah, I've made too many vassals. So what I need to do now is make some fiefdoms. But the problem is I can't make a fiefdom while I'm in a regency. So I'll have to wait until this war is over, but it shouldn't take too long. And then the regency is over, and then I'll do is create fiefdoms. I've also got territory over here that needs to be vassaled up, but I've got too many vassals now. There's Epirus. Epirus we could probably annex once we've gotten their relation up high enough. Alright, they sorted out Serbia, so that's no problem. Sorry, do you think this game can be a bit intimidating at first for a new player who isn't familiar with EU franchise, similar to Stellaris? Yes, it could definitely be intimidating. Like, when I first played it, I was like, oh my god, this is a lot. But that didn't deter me. Like, I'm not really worried about overwhelming complexity. Because you can just learn it, given enough time. But I think a lot of people, they just don't have the time, and that's the problem for them. I guess it just depends. Everyone's going to have a different feeling to it. But yeah, I don't think this is a game for casuals. You know, this is not the sort of game you just, like, pop in, play 20 minutes, and then log out. You get nothing done. Are you open to doing EU5 challenge runs? Probably not right now. Looks like they've sorted that out. Okay, so Serbia's... Wow, they're really going in hard. I mean, I did put them on aggressive. Yeah, god damn. Look at my vassal swarm go. Jeez, I haven't had to do anything yet. I'm still just getting my forces organized, and they just rolled in here and swarm them. But we're probably going to have to go to Sicily, because it's unlikely most of my vassals have any ships. So we're going to have to be the one that does it. Which means my ships... might be a good idea to actually make some cogs, since if we have a look, a cog can carry 250 men, whereas a galley can only take 250. There. So the thing is, we don't want to just bring like 100 men at a time over to Sicily. We'll get bloody stack wiped constantly. We've got to be able to land all of our forces in one go. Well, a big portion of our forces. Enough that it's going to be able to like properly take them out. Swing them around over here, and we'll need to start having a look in Sicily and see what's going on. So it looks like they've got 2 castles that we're going to have to deal with. There's a castle at Athens. What could I do here to improve our economy? Really, just getting down the inflation will help a great deal. Have you played as Denmark yet? No, I haven't played as Denmark yet. Hey, Legion, this is an unusual time to be seeing you. Is it? Why? Don't I usually stream at this time? Good. So yeah, we can fully annex them, I think. I don't see any reason why not. What's going on here? Let's have another army there or something I didn't see. In the balance tab, there is an eye icon. If you press it, it hides irrelevant costs like colonies. Yeah, I know, but I turned it on. Alright, we've got a parliament. Yep, at Constantinople. Let's see. Balance the budget. See, someone said to me before that you had to, like, take out a loan in order to get the balance the budget one. But here it is. So monthly inflation will be reduced by 0.4%. I don't care about bank interest. We don't have any loans. And then if the debate passes, we get 2.5% inflation reduction. That's not going to get rid of all of it, but it definitely helps. Increased ties to subject. I think we're fine for that for the time being. That definitely seems like the right one to go with. That'll save us years of not being able to mint coins. Plus, should be pretty easy to pass this along. I don't like aristocratic support, and it loses us legitimacy. Support of traditional ideas, I don't like that. We're trying to move towards innovative. Plus, we lose 2.5 research progress. I really don't like that. Increase opinion is fine. Doesn't cost us anything, really. Contain renaissance is bad. That's really bad, but that... Ah, crap. Maybe the second one from increase opinion after them would be fine. Because, yeah, that's not enough to get us through this. Alright, who are we doing with this? Brian Sky. Then there's reduced opinion with Kingdom of Serbia. We're at war with them, so who cares if we take... Okay, that's fine. Done deal. Done deal. And then we definitely don't want to change policy. Now, it largely depends on whether or not we can get through the next 6 months with two stupid events occurring. If two bad events occur, then I've got to do another agenda. As far as I'm concerned, there should only be 2 agendas. Just kidding. So, man, I'm such an idiot sometimes. Oh, we got a new Basilius. Good stuff. Raise levy ships. Oh, yeah, right. Okay, the problem with doing that is that the levy ships are absolute trash, and they get killed instantly, so if they get caught. Whereas getting more ships is probably a good idea. Where these ones don't get instantly stack wiped. What was I doing? Oh, that's right. Looking at our idiot Basilius. Right, he needs to get married. So we could... Are you... What the f... is... Oh my god. Ruler in the country of Prilep. I can't even control my own fucking Basilius. What the hell? Why the fuck is this even happening? Why the fuck is he at the Count of Prilep? It's a fucking vassal. I did not make that a the fuck is this? I did not make that a fiefdom. I must have switched over. How the fuck did this even happen? Wait a month? Alright. Yeah, it's probably a good idea. You made him the ruler of your vassal? Yeah, but he should still be the ruler of the Byzantine Empire. Like, why would you choose to go and sit over here as opposed to Constantinople as you will? It doesn't make any sense. I don't get it. I think we can afford to rule as we see fit, because we got this going on. It'll go back up pretty quick. Someone had their ruler, Moonlight, as an admiral in another country. No, I didn't do that. You could be right. Maybe at the end of the month he might move to Constantinople. You're right. There we go. It's all good. I just needed to wait a month. Thanks, guys. All right, we'll join the Foreign Order of Chivalry, Hungary. Yep, because there's just straight benefits for that. And then we want him to marry a lowborn, because if we use a ranged royal marriage, it uses up a diplomat, and it doesn't make any real difference. Alright, 17-year-olds. Yep. You want them to be as young as possible, because once they turn 40, they don't breed anymore. That being said, they have a tendency not to produce a hell of a lot of children. We'll be lucky to get 2 or 3 sons. That would be ideal. The old ruler died, and yours inherited the throne? Right. Okay. It doesn't matter. We've got that sorted now. Okay. Almost finished off the Candarids. Alright, now, as for going to Sicily, we need to be able to transport 4,000... Let's just say 5,000 men over to Sicily in one go. I'm not going to be able to do that with this. I may have to get the fishing boats as well. Unless I could sink them. Like if they... Let's see where they are. If they could get up on the boats and I could sink them, well obviously then they won't have as many troops and that'll make it easier for us to land. But if they're here, and if I landed over Shmir... The problem with that though is that we might struggle to feed them. Huh? No big deal. Alright. So just keep that there. Still got this under siege, and we're almost done over here. So that's good, getting that inflation way down, because we had that above 50% at one point. Yeah, okay, bad event. We can throw money at this, but I don't have that much in reserve. I could always just mint some more coins if I need to. Use regular troops for the landing. Well, I've only got 200, and we can't really make more manpower just yet, not until we're able to build barracks, which we're not able to do just yet, but we'll be able to do it soon. Because I've now researched professional armies. Sorry, I've adopted the institution. So I need to, in order to get a barracks, we have to research down to gunsmith and then also get down to armory. The reason why you need the gunsmith is because this requires guns in order to, I guess you could import them. It's most likely somebody has got them somewhere else. Could import the guns. If we have a look here, yeah, maybe. But yeah, once we've got more manpower, then we can recruit regulars. Because if I recruit another regular now, they're just going to have no ability to maintain. So just waiting on this to be... There we go, fully annexed. Alright, so let's take the Candarid territory. Yep. Yep. Alright, then get them over to here. So we've only got 20% crown power, that's not ideal. Appointing him... Oh, God. Imagine if I appointed him as the Admiral. And then he died. The chances of that happening are virtually zero, but it can happen. So it's not virtually... It's very low. Plus we're being pushed towards land. We want to be towards naval, so... Yeah. You're fired. And... You're hired. Now, he's a shit admiral, but doesn't matter. This is just about getting some crown power. So there'll be an extra 25%, and it'll also provide... Plus, removing that other guy will take it away from probably the dinner toy. And it will also provide us with a bit of push towards naval, but it's not going to actually push any further right now. Yeah, they're not converting this at the moment. Part of the problem as well is that at the very beginning of the game, the amount of passive growth towards culture conversion is really low. What's left of Tom did a £5 super chat. Hope all was okay within birth, sending good vibes to your family. Yep, everything went great. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the super chat. So many privileges. Yeah, well, I want to get rid of this one. We've got enough. Well, I go a little bit into the negative. Oh, not right at the moment. Well, I don't want to be at 0 stability. I'm trying to get the cost down, but it's so freaking hard. Oh, that's right. I went towards peasant levy. Yeah, we should do that first. You need some universal serfdom for crown power. Yeah, so that's, if I'm not mistaken, that's in here, is it? So universal serfdom, I think it requires 50% serfdom, or is it just not available yet? Or am I mistaken? I need to put the theme system back in. Yeah, I don't see it there. Okay, cool. We got through it. So inflation was reduced, and that was a relatively easy one that didn't really cost us anything. So yeah, they dropped down the inflation a fair bit. Good. So if we were at 0 stability, that really wouldn't be good for a state satisfaction equilibrium, which is important for taxes. Pop promotion speed, we do need that. To have more rebellions to deal with. So yeah, people saying that it's not a big deal for that to be at 0, I don't agree. And also, it is hugely expensive to do that. We can reduce it quite significantly more. It's just what we're going to do so sometimes takes a little while. Another thing we could do as well is like fire some of these generals, because they're providing estate power to their estate. Because yeah, I don't think there's anywhere I can get more communalism. Let me have a look here. So we could get rid of elaborate court life, but that's a noble one, so I can't get rid of that just yet. And everything else here is moving us towards communalism. Because we can still get a potential extra 15% reduction. And then there's also the reduction from having more crown power. But we've got to be above 25%, I think. Try to get a crown head of cabinet for more crown power. There's no one I can put in the cabinet for crown power, though. But otherwise, yes, you're totally right. Okay, we've got this as well. He's the only living member. That's why he's got to have a son as soon as possible. And then once he's had the son, 16 years until he can go in the cabinet. And if you have a son, it's the crown prince, as soon as he becomes the emperor, then he's out of the council. So, and if basically we want our son to be a general, that way we get 25% straight off that as well. Do you have any good women? You're right. I could have made a woman a member of the government. I could have done that. It cost us a bit to do it, but you're right. I could have done that. I did have some. I actually made them leaders of these countries, so I have to annex them first. And I think this one here at Albania, This is actually, yeah, this guy here. I would need to annex Albania and Topolika in order to get him back. And I don't see that happening anytime soon. Does this guy have any kids? Well, he's married. He's got a daughter. He married a 43-year-old woman. He's not going to have any more kids. Okay, if I bring this back over here, we can speed up the siege of Athena. What does the percentage at sieges mean? It's got a 21% chance that it will fall on when this ticks over. So now it's at 28%. That's maxed out. Oh, right, this. Let's see. What are we going to do? We should probably be enforcing more culture, especially if they're... Hang on, look at this. They're not finished yet. We already enforced this one's culture. Which means that... Hang on. Alright, so this one here... Yeah, we can enforce their culture. Alright, let's do that. Check the Orthodox Sid up. I don't think I've got enough religious... I've almost got enough religious influence to get an Orthodox Synod. Almost there. Right, maybe actually what we'll do is, because it would be good to do that sooner rather than later, I'll stop developing Byzantine for now and move towards support the Patriarch. It's only going to provide us a little bit. I think we've got reduced... We had corruption in the government, so I think it's reduced in effectiveness, so it's not doing very much. Our prestige at the moment is fine, so we'll get 35 gold. Who are these guys? It's a fiefdom. Yeah, I'll take that. So with this one here, they are mostly Greek. More than 50%. Are they converting it? No, they're not using their cabinet action for that. See that one there? Oh, they're still integrating it. That's why. Well, that will take a little while. It is what it is. How do you form the Eastern Roman Empire? Like this. You go into main menu, game rules, flavor down the bottom, and then you change Byzantium name to... I actually can't change anything on Iron Man mode, it seems. You gotta do that at the beginning of the game. Because, yeah, you can't form a new country playing as the Byzantines. Okay, we've got some more ships. Alright, so that'll allow us to carry an additional 1,000 men across the Adriatic. Sort of. Ionian Sea. Get them in here. So, looking at this. 3,000. Have you played around with Succession? One to consider is matrilineal, non-exclusive. Yeah, it just costs a lot of stability in order to change the succession laws. That's the only problem. And legitimacy. So it's just about managing your resources. You just can't change, you can't just like completely change how your country functions like that without completely ruining everything. Having it the way that it is fine, normally. The problem that we have is because at the beginning of the game, we lost so many of our family members due to the Black Death and them being sickly and stupid and whatever. We were left with just this one guy here. And so for him to be the progenitor of like multiple generations from now, it's just going to take some time, that's all. Can you appoint peasant generals? Yes, I can. Yeah, I think this guy... Yeah, this guy is a peasant general. Oh, there's another ship here. I was wondering where that other percentage was going. So I can get 3,250 men over to Sicily, which isn't really enough. Not in one go. So if we put them over here, landed there, and then just took control... actually, we probably want to get control over a silver region, maybe like that one. Problem is Sicily's not particularly big. So it wouldn't take their army very long to just go over there and squash us. Yep, already done that one. Done them. They've been done. Okay. Alright, that is all cord. So we could switch this over to being Greek. Yep, it's making them disloyal, but that's okay. It doesn't take that long for it to get back to being loyal. Then, just have to hope that they actually use their cabinet actions. It's a lot easier later down the track when you've got more cabinet actions, and so when you create more vassals, they have more cabinet actions, and so they're more likely to use it. So this could go on for 100 years. Just a like bit more than 1 in 4 chance of it actually falling. This is why artillery would be really handy. Can really speed that up. But we don't have any right now. Alright, I haven't really been investing too much into Constantinople yet because it's not quite maxed out. How's that population here? 76,000. Alright. Okay, here we go. I do like moving it towards humanist, but this gives us religious influence, which is what we want as well. And I don't want spiritualist. So, plus Masterpiece Regalia. This will help us with our prestige, probably by like 0.001. Maybe? The worst thing about playing as the Byzantines is the earthquakes. You just randomly lose half your city. Yeah, but they're pretty rare. But yeah, that does happen. So if I take this guy off, and I suppose we don't really need this guy on there either. But he's just a peasant, so that's fine. I can actually tax the... I can tax them. Yeah, but it's not worth it. We want the research rate. seeing what's here that we're going to deal with. Catholic zealots could cause a civil war if we're not careful. But it should be easy to deal with. Let's see. If we look at them, I don't think there's anything here that I would want to give them. No. That one's okay. That one. I'm an R about that one, because efficiency of our cabinet would definitely help, and stability investment costs, that would, you know, make it cheaper. Not being able to build universities. I mean, I can't build universities right now anyway, because I haven't researched it. But, you know, this here would help us a hell of a lot right now. And it would make the clergy happier. It'd strip a tiny little bit of power away from the nobility. And the crown as well, though. But yeah, 5% more happiness for the clergy will mean a little bit more research rate, which would be good. Alright, I'm going to give lecture oaths. Okay, and then we'll have reduced money until legitimacy is sorted out again. Did you adapt to decentralization matter? Yeah, basically it didn't change anything about what I do, except I don't bother trying to get centralized now. That's how I adapted. It's like, okay, you don't want me to be centralized? Fine, I won't do it. Because, like, I'm not getting rid of my vassals. I don't know. Okay, good. We've got the possible religious influence actions. So if we do the Orthodox Synod, that is one thing we could do for, I think it's 10 extra research points, which would almost complete this technology. But there is some other things that we could do. If I go to, where is it? If I go to here and go to tenants, some of our tenants are not the best. So we can use 50 religious influence to change some of the tenants. So we've got high Christology, which, that's fine. That'll help with pop satisfaction for Orthodox. That's fine. We can get plenty of that. Okay, then there's Byzantine rights, which monthly legitimacy sounds good. Enact local rights will give us monthly religious influence. Catholic influence rights. Ugh, no thanks. Then there's the tenet of essence. So this one here reduces the tax rate for the clergy, which is fine because I don't want to tax them anyway. And this one here is the opposite. So we don't want to do that. Then there's the tenet of person. This actually moves us away from innovative. And I don't care about accept culture cost. However, if we do this, it makes the clergy unhappy. Which I would only do that if we had an equilibrium above 100%. Then there is the tenet of the mask. So accepting the tenet of the mask makes the clergy unhappy and makes us tolerant of heretics. If I reject the tenet of the mask, the clergy will get more happiness. We'll get more religious influence. Heretics can get fucked. 50 religious influence. Probably going to switch that, but let's have a look at the other ones. Then there's allow Christology debates. Max literacy for clergy. That's not important. Monthly religious influence. I mean, that's good. We want religious influence, but I don't really want spiritualist. So, good, bad. Then the last one is allow, double Sabbath. We want that for the population growth. And giving them a little bit of clergy power is fine. Okay, so the one we want to switch is the tenet of the mask. Because this is just giving us, So this will switch to getting us essentially 10% more. Don't forget to create fiefdoms. I can't do that while we're at war. But you are right. But I can't do it while we're at war. This will have a 10% difference on the clergy satisfaction. And we'll get religious influence. And heretics, so Catholics, will be angry at us. Done deal. Yeah, we can't use a what's it called? Parliament to switch that. Alright, so still waiting on that to get done. So with this, the equilibrium is now at 93.4, but it's not fully... Or did it get instantly enacted? Is it instantly enacted? No, it's not. I just gotta wait. Alright, we got this here. Nice. Okay, Vidin has... I think I already converted them to Greek, didn't I? Yeah, I did. How are they going for converting their country to Greek? It looks like they haven't made any progress at all. Nope. Nope, no progress at all. What'll help is if we can get our Greek cultural influence up, since it's collective. They don't have to do it, I can do it. If we have a look at our cultural influence, it's at 3.84. The more countries that we turn Greek, the more influence that we'll have, which will make it easier for us to convert the Bulgarians. Also, if we're converting the Bulgarians away from being Greek, away from being Bulgarians, that will lower their cultural tradition, so that'll get easier for us to to surpass them, basically. But yeah, our current, it's not very good at the moment, that's all. Oh, hang on. Still got to spend this damn Diplo power, else it goes to waste. But trying to find somewhere to actually spend it is the problem. So this one here, they are Bulgarian. They've almost finished here. Alright, we'll just convert them to Greek now, because they're almost finished. It'll slow down their of doing that, but whatever. Let's get that going. So we've got a lot of disloyal vassals now, but we're not under any real pressure. Do you know if having more members in your patriarchate increases the effects of the tenants? I don't think so. I think it just provides like a relation bonus with the country. Athens just refuses to fall. Thing is, as well, every month they lose some men in the fort. So eventually, even if we keep losing, sorry, even like keep not winning, I mean, eventually they will all disappear. Good assault, but we'll probably lose our entire army. If you want fast conversion, build a lot of libraries and universities. Yep. Yep, I can't really build a hell of a lot with this kind of money, but yep. I'm not going to go build in their countries, let them build it. Do we even have a library here? Holy shit, I don't think we've got a library in Constantinople. We should build one. Hang on, do we have a chancery here? Oh my god, I don't. That'll increase this effectiveness by 2.5%. Not a big deal at this stage. It will be a big deal later down the track, but right now... we really need more money, so that's what I should be focusing on. Just keep trying to make more cash, because if I can get loads of cash, then I can just build everything that I want, no problem. And our taxes are... We're taxing them as much as we can. The Astoi are not being taxed as much as... No, they're being taxed as much as they can. That's fine. At least the inflation's going down. Yeah, just quite hamstrung. If I upgrade this a bit further, it'll lower the price, but that'll just make it more likely for us to import it elsewhere. Sorry, export it elsewhere, I mean. Increase the profit margin for us. So currently... Plus it'll increase the price on silk, because there'll be more demand for it. Alright, do that. Because I'm not seeing much else we can do right now. Send officers, raise loyalty without diplomatic upkeep on vassals. Hang on. So if we send officers, we will increase their loyalty by 5, which won't stop them from being disloyal. But we'll also lose army tradition decay. That's actually fine. It still will cost us 1 of these diplomats. But yeah, 5 loyalty, probably not that big of a deal at this stage. So this one here is already at 200, but by putting the improved relation a bit further, what that's going to do is, once it's finished, the decay will just take ages before it actually starts dropping the actual relation with them down. But yeah, they are not converting the culture. And I think it has a lot to do with the strength of our culture. So we need to get our influence up. Hey, righteous. Monthly legitimacy. Okay, this guy is not as big of an idiot as he was previously because of that. That's good. Yay, we got Athens. And we took out their fleet. And, oh good, he got a naval trait, which is going to help us push... Man, it took nearly 2 years. Yeah, good. Are we pushing this, though? No, we still need more to be able to push it further along naval, but at least it's a bit. Good, we want to be offensive. You just gotta have your Emperor say the N-word loads of times. Makes him be more offensive. Okay, then, over here... Oh, hang on. So if we mint this new coin, we will lose some inflation. We'll move towards capital economy. Currently we're in traditional economy, which is, in my opinion, more important for us right now. If we go this way, we won't lose the inflation, but we'll move more towards traditional economy, which is good. That's what we want. We'll make our buildings more expensive, but we'll get more raw materials, population capacity. More population capacity equals more population growth. More food. So it'll equal basically 2% extra raw materials. 2.5% extra population capacity. Yeah. And it'll piss off the Astoi. That's fine, they're at 100. And make the nobles happier, which is good. Alright, I'm going to go with this. As much as it would be good to get rid of the inflation, we don't want to be moving this backwards, because it will just... The only thing it'll do is make buildings cheaper, which that's not really a big concern. So yeah, fuck Venice. We're not doing that. Good, that makes us more traditional economy. That is great. Now, if I was to get rid of this, it's 73.33. We're really not going to have any reasonable way of getting this cheaper anytime soon. And because it's... If we get rid of this now, we'll be able to tax the nobles a little bit more. Our armies will be slightly better, and it'll strip away some of their power so that some of those other things that we could take away. Like this one here, we could take this one away. That's not a big deal. The other one that I wanted to take away was... No, that one... Oh, hang on, I didn't realize. Pause. It's another one of those to use. Land rights is fine. I like tax efficiency. Oh, right, there's the nobility control. No, you said universal serfdom, didn't you? Yeah, so I don't like that one. I want that taken away. That one's fine. That's good, actually. Elaborate court life. I want that one taken away. Because, yeah, that'll help us towards our innovativeness. God damn it. This is so much freaking stability to lose. Alright, I think we need to get rid of it, because I just... Every like, year, it goes down by, like, a fraction of a percent. And it's just taking ages. Because I just cannot push communalism any further. There's just nothing I can do to push this at the moment. Let me have a look one last time at the clergy, see if there's anything in here. Nope. I don't think there's any in here either. Nope. Right here. Communalism. Nope. Oh, wait. Did we switch the... Yeah, we've got it to equality. That gives us communalism. That's what we wanted. And... Hang on, let me look at this again. Because there is... Yeah, there's elaborate court life. So that helps us if we get rid of that. But that's where the cost is coming. And then it's just about getting rid of their actual influence. So, I just... There's not much we can do. I can't really get the crown power up realistically any higher than this anytime soon. So... Alright, time to strip away their consolidated corruption of the elites. This is such a pain in the ass, this one. There we go. So their privilege is revoked, which means they can now be taxed a hell of a lot more. Just a bit. But our armies will also be better. And also, they're going to lose a lot of their power, so it's going to be easier for us to get rid of their other ones as well now. It's one of the worst privileges in the game. Yeah, for sure. Elaborate court life is good for the cultural influence. Oh, you're right, we do need that right now. Yeah. Oh, shit, hang on, we need this. Alright, so I've got another... Okay, here's something we can do. Get that Cassis. Oh no! This is what that guy meant. This is what he meant. That I had given them the wrong one. Oh dear. I'd taken the wrong one. Because yeah, we didn't actually have a core on this. Now, if I sell them a region, I'm pretty sure we lose the core. Whoops, I made a mistake. Because, yeah, we had a core there. I sold it to them at the beginning of the game. I forgot about it. And so I just assumed that the core would be there. That's what that guy meant. Earlier on in the stream, he was like, you chose the wrong one. He was right. I just didn't know what he meant. Okay. How do I give them a core without me losing the core? Well, I done fucked up with that one. So we'll have to... Basically, I'll have to wait until we're at war with them some other way. Not white peace, but I'll have to give the, like, surrender a territory to them and just... It could take ages, but whatever. He didn't explain it either. That's usually what does happen. People say, you're wrong, and then they don't elaborate. He was right. We didn't elaborate, but... Now I got it. It is what it is. But yes, he was right. Okay, if we have a look over here, Bulgarian has this one finished its coring? Nope. How far off is it from finishing? Quite a while away. Alright, just improve relations with them then. This is why nobody's investing in stab, as it trends positive anyway. Well, if you invest in stability, it goes up way faster. And it's not that much gold to spend. And we've got to use way more. Alright, I think we're going to need to get our... fishing ships, because I've got to bring everyone over here all at once. If we want to invade... Just to stay there. If we want to invade Sicily, I need to bring all of my forces over to Sicily, because my vassals won't be coming with me. Alright, this one here is taking a long time to core that. Only negative stability spawns bad events. Yeah, but the thing is, if you're at low stability, and what happens if you're at low stability like 7, and then an event happens where you lose 12 stability, right? And then you're in negative. But if you're at like 20 stability and you lose 12 stability, then you're not going to be a negative. Making some decent money now. I wouldn't say that's decent, but it's a start. think we should get more marketplaces. They made me pay for beta. When will the game come out about it? What's in beta? This game? Okay. It's gone quiet again. The learning curve is steep, but worth it if you love history. Or if you just love these kind of games. I don't think you have to specifically love history. Alright, so with that... Alright, I should be able to... just be able to take all of my forces over here. Hang on, if I do this... No, we're actually a bit over. But we've got fragmented units. Well, that's okay, I don't need to bring every last one of them over. And it's good this guy here is a peasant. Good, so yeah, the dinner toy... by stripping away that one, we got rid of basically 2 or 3% of their power. Which has made their other ones, you know, now it's a little bit cheaper for us to strip those other ones. Maybe we'll enable Scottish on a few vassals. Yeah, maybe. Nah. They're not big enough for that to really matter. Alright. I'm gonna leave the levies... Ah, shit. Leave the levies. Right, unit. Go down the bottom because that's usually where the weakest of them are. Alright, that should allow us... 15,000 men. Yeah, they can get on the boats. 6th of March. Yeah, we should be able to get there before... Oh, hang on. When do you get on 4th? Okay, that's fine. Alright, let's hope this works. Because, yeah, ideally we'd like to do our landing before the 1st of April. And we need to take a silver region as quickly as we can. God, I hope they're not there. Last time we saw they were here. So it is currently the... Good, they get there on the 30th of March. 10 days. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh shit, it's the wrong one. It's a bit quicker. But that means it'll be quicker for them to get here as well. They could probably see us coming. And it's a mountainous region. Well, we do outnumber them 3-1, so... I guess we'll see. Just depends if they get here in time. Usually the AI is pretty good at like, anticipating. No, they didn't. Okay, good. Then we just need to make sure these ones here are providing food for them. Good, we just finished peasant levies. That's not going to automatically switch things over, but it's a start. Right, we need to start getting professional armies going. So, in this province, there isn't a lot of food, but you got to take a silver region, a provincial capital, to get any of the food. But yeah, we use the ships here to provide them with a bit of food in the meantime. They may not have wanted to come over here because they felt like they couldn't win even if they did have a advantage. Okay, so now come over here. Alright, we've got them. And like we've got a lot of combat penalties, but because we outnumber them by so much, they're suffering more casualties than we are, which means we've won this war essentially. I don't need these guys. They can go back to Constantinople. Good. Half their army was destroyed. And we will merge and split. So you'll go and pay attention to him. There's no one out over here, so I can have him just chase that one, because we're not going to get caught by anything else. And then let's split this one again. You go to there. You to there. Start sieging that. And you go and occupy this. As soon as they don't see them anymore, they just, yeah, they don't go hunting them down, so kind of pointless. Must have run back to the capital. Yeah, no, they didn't. There they are. Okay, those are almost entirely transport ships, so those would be good to get rid of. What we want to do now is send the transport ships from here. Just go there. So that we're just having the galleys go sort of... that being said, they get put in reserve. No, I don't want to risk them. Possibility of stack wipe there. Oh, crap. Okay, so what are we going to do with this one? Already improving relations. Good, Vidin is almost loyal again now. So improving relations will help speed that process up. Looking at their culture, once again, they're just not doing anything about it. We are slowly improving the cultural influence of Greek. We just need, like, more contributing factors. And also strip away more Bulgarian ones. Because if we have a look at Bulgaria here, and look at the... I didn't actually need to do this. Look at their influence. So, yeah, we need to know about their tradition. So their tradition is decaying by 5.13 a month. So, okay, over time it's going to get easier to convert them because their decay rate is around 1.5 per month. So eventually our influence is going to be higher than their tradition, which means instead of being a negative, it's going to be a positive with this. Yeah, it's already made a big dent into that. And that might be when they actually start trying to convert using a cabinet action, because none of them are doing it at the moment. I don't know why. Yes, finally a son. You need to get started on that. Okay, got 20 galleys, and yeah, it should be fine. It's mostly just transport ships. Good, 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 good. Smashed them. Didn't lose a single ship. Very nice. And Sicily has been stack wiped. So that is basically the end of them. All we should do now is just carpet siege around everywhere so that they probably won't, but just to make sure that they don't. So we probably I don't think it's that much of a concern. It's probably going to take a little while for all of that to be done. All we need to win the culture game is universities. I can't build a university. You need Renaissance in order to do that. And also, I got a privilege to the clergy that disabled me from building universities. Yep, you're right. Universities would help us out a lot, but yeah, like I said, can't build them. Right, so this one here, they're Greek, they're Venetian, and they are royal, and they're going to become Greek. Good. So if we have a look here, Greek is the dominant culture, except for here. Alright, our cultural influence is a little bit behind the Venetian cultural tradition, because usually your tradition is way higher than your influence. So if we have a look here, yeah, our tradition is way higher than our influence. But if we have a look, our influence is currently rising 0.15 per month faster than it decays. So it's still going up a little bit before it reaches equilibrium. Universities also cost a lot of money. Yeah, that's another good point. Just siege around over here. Are you actually a dad twice now? Don't forget about Malta. No, Malta doesn't matter because... Oh, actually it does matter. It's owned... Oh, right. It's owned by Solana. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good point. I don't think it's worth a hell of a lot of war score. I may not need it. Because all I have to do is capture all of Sicily, and then I get all of these guys by default. Yeah, this is not part of Sicily, so it's not critical. Okay, well this one here is almost fallen, so that's good. Alright, we can get rid of our naval levies. Don't need them anymore. Sorry, yeah. As for that other question, are you dad twice now? Yes, my second daughter was born today. Sorry, yesterday. Past midnight now. So I got 2 daughters now. Everything went pretty smoothly. No complications. Yeah, she's good. So I'd be there at the hospital right now, but they're sleeping and... I had to come home and, like, wash a bunch of things. So, like, I just had that just takes hours to do all that stuff. I don't need to watch it. And, as soon as I'm done with this live stream, I'll go back to the hospital. Yeah, so what I did this morning, right, when I was streaming yesterday, I got the text that she went to labor and, you know, got her in the car and I drove her off to the hospital and I just, like, just left her there and then I came back over here and played games. No, I'm just kidding. Imagine if I did that. Is he talking about in-game or IRL daughter? Oh, in-game daughter. Obviously. No, don't. Real life. Okay, Messina has fallen, so now we just need to bring this one over here. That'll give it a 7% boost by blockading it. You can now make an alliance with France. Are you sure? I don't think so. Are you joking? Am I just being autistic and I'm not getting the joke? Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. Do you care about having a son or a daughter? Nah, it's just fortunate enough to even have a kid. And having had one daughter for the past 18 months, it's been pretty good. Having another one, hopefully that's pretty good as well. Yeah, daughters are pretty good. At least mine is. Alright, so this one here is 100% loyal. They are Greek Orthodox. They are... Right, they still haven't cored this. I've been checking that ages. And this one over here... Yeah, I think it's because of the cultural influence. Ooh. This one here... Yeah, it's getting there. There's Illyria over here. Let's improve relations with them. I just don't have anything else to do it. Congrats, I'm a dad with 2 weeks experience. Yeah. I've got 18 months experience now. Question, if a vassal already provides control, armies, taxes to far-flung territories, why want to annex them? Well, you've got a certain limit to how many, like diplomatic capacity, and all of your vassals will contribute to it. Now, if your vassal has cored the territory, has converted it to Greek, and it has some sort of, oh, sorry, not to Greek, has converted the culture and the religion to whatever your primary culture and religion is, then you might want to annex it so that you can create more vassals, because you can create too many vassals. Now, at the moment, I've got a lot of vassals. At the beginning of the game, having a big vassal swarm is fine. But as they start to build armories, this is going to become a big fucking problem for me. I have to start annexing these guys as soon as possible, because soon what will end up happening is they'll start recruiting professional armies. And when they do that, the country strength of all vassal countries, this is going to get extremely high. And then I'm just never going to be able to interact with them. I'll actually have to start releasing vassals rather than annexing them. So it's good right now, but it's a ticking time bomb if I don't annex them within a decent amount of time. Can you show the distance to capital on control map mode? Yeah, but I haven't really done that enough to really fix things up much. Because what we need is ships. Got a bunch of cogs there. Damn it, we're moving away from free subjects. I don't like that. I could get rid of hunting permits. Let me have a look at that. Oh, no. Oh, hang on. Wild game output. That's not critical. But I do like the peasants to be happy because they tend to provide the most amount of taxes. Did we got rid of the pronoia system, didn't we? I didn't. But I wanted to, didn't I? Alright, next parliament, I'm getting rid of this one. I think we had the option to reform it, and I chose not to. Can you show how to annex? Yeah, it's pretty simple. You have to have the vassal for at least 10 years. They have to be at least 50% loyal, and they have to have at least 150 relations. Then if you come down over here, so that they're not going to want to do it, then you just hit start annexation. The bigger you are relative to them, the faster you'll annex them. Which is why we have lots of small vassals as opposed to one big one. Speaking of which, I should be able to start annexing Epirus. Yeah, 1375. So it'll take me 6 years to annex them. They did not get rid of all of the other cultures here, but these It's not that much. They are 5% Aromanian, but I'm fairly sure, if I have a look over here, yeah, Aromanian, they are accepted culture. And if I wanted to make them... Sorry, no, they're currently tolerated. If we make them accepted... then we can reduce this cost a little bit, because we don't have a huge capacity. But they're they're 0.25% of our country. Alright, I'm going to annex Epirus, because it's really the only one that we're going to have any chance of doing anytime soon. Have they fixed the sound toll feature? Well, what do you mean by that? What's wrong with it? You got to be more specific. A lot of people do this. They go, have they fixed the broken something? You're assuming something that I know, something that I don't. Got to be more specific. Click the like button on the video, guys. Oh my god, why do people do this? Just people, like, I appreciate it, but they know how to fucking hit the like button. They're not... Look, if they don't want to hit the like button, who cares? Have you played around with themes? Early standing army is pretty damn good. I didn't like the loss of crown power that they cause. But I actually need to get the... I actually do need to get that government reform back. I took it away, but now I want to get it back, because apparently it gets reformed. And it is really good when reformed. I just didn't know that, so I've definitely made a lot of mistakes in this campaign. But yeah, as soon as they get another government reform position, which is in Renaissance, which, actually, if we have a look at this, Renaissance shouldn't be too far away, right? No. Ah, crap. Yeah, Renaissance usually takes a while to get to us. I think I've got some here, don't I? Wait, where's my territory? Here. The Renaissance is spreading here. So if I put a market center here, put a new one, let me have a look at this. I don't think I'm going to be able to. Probably going to be hugely expensive. Yeah. Because yeah, if we had a market center there and we trade it back and forth, we would be able to spread it over to Constantinople. It's just going to take some time to spread here. Okay, I got a bunch of money, so let's invest. Let's go with a library, because it doesn't provide any economic benefit, but it does provide max literacy, which helps with research rate. Institution growth will be really helpful. Local cultural influence, really good. Pop promotion speed, also great. Probably not needed for that. Then there's Chancery here. This one will provide us with literacy for the nobles and burghers, not essential. Efficiency of our cabinet. Yeah, it does have a bit of an upkeep cost, though. It is a good building, but I really need to focus more on our actual income at the moment. That's more critical. And... yeah, getting some more trading capacity. Yeah, I think that's going to help. The one where you can just give away sound toll exemptions when people declare coalition was... okay, right, yep. No, they have not fixed that yet. See? Be specific. I know what you're talking about. Thank you. That's good, I guess. Might as well make some more galleys then. Oh, I'm low on sailors. I'm going to deal with that then. What's your laws on precious metals? I can't remember if I changed it, but I had it on... Yeah, I had it on export ban because I needed more money from minting. But now that I've stopped minting, I probably should switch it to something else, shouldn't I? I gotta wait for a government, a parliament to do that, though. I mean, I can do it now if I want to waste 100 friggin' stability. Building royal gardens can save you a lot of money in the long run. Yeah, I built one. You can only build it in the capital. It's like one of the first things I built. Legend, why won't you build more royal gardens? Oh, good. We're done. Good, and we've captured some artwork. It gets sent back to the capital, so it increases our... Yeah, artwork. So that's great. That's good. So looking at this, yeah, we're still in the traditionalist stage of this. We are pushing towards innovative. It just takes time. Maybe I should have a look as well at pushing it along. Oh man, I've already gotten like all of them. Yeah, none of these are good. Yeah, none of those. In fact, there might be some in here that I actually want to get rid of at some point. Alright, but the war against Sicily is over. Ooh, yeah, it just wasn't quite enough to get the whole thing. Because if I did get the whole of Sicily, then all of this would just instantly become my vassal. Just thinking. If we push further into belligerent, it does reduce the war score cost. So currently we've reduced it by 5%, 5.01%. So if I push it even just a little bit over, because I only need 5 war score points. Also, another thing, when we have a look at the war score cost when we separate super peace, right, with this, some of the things that like break it down, as their control is reduced, it reduces the cost of separate peace. Power projection, I don't think I can do much about that right now. Population, so the more that we starve them out, the more people that die, the cheaper this will be. Because I'd rather just do this in one war. Another thing to keep in mind as well is that as soon as this war is over, the coalition begins again, and this time we're in trouble. Also, what is the peace treaty? That's about to expire. Okay, that's good, because we're going to have to do it, basically. Yeah, I'm going to have to go to war with Naples. Because they'll probably join the coalition right away. And we beat the shit out of them last time, so we can beat the shit out of them this time as well. This war didn't really cost us much. Legend, I am following your England footsteps. France just declared war against me, and I have called in Portugal and Papal States, but no fort at Abbeville and Normandy. Help, please. Build a fort there. In fact, I think that getting allies to help you against France actually worked against me more than anything, because they were fucking useless. Like, the Papal States just lost, and then France just took their territory. So, forget about the alliance, build the fort. Because that was the key to it. And also build lots of cogs. Alright, so... Well, it's not going to be done straight away. Alright, we'll switch this over to belligerent. Where is it? Switch this over to belligerent. Even if we could just get a couple of months of it. With their population declining just ever so slightly. That will also just ever so... Well, hang on, is it... Really declining. And also Malta. It doesn't matter, we don't need that. That's not part of them. We don't need that. In the war score cost for Sicilian province, it said plus 66 for signing separate peace. If you ask for all of Sicily from Serbia, it's still over 100. That's actually a really good point. Really, really good point. It probably isn't if we do this, because it won't be a separate peace. You are actually right. No, it actually is. Because I think... Let's have a look. It still counts as a separate piece. Yeah, so they thought about that. They thought about it. Yeah. Because it's not part of the war goal. But we've already got it down a little bit. So all we're going to do is get it down 4 more points. See, we don't need to go and get Malta because they would accept it. It's just that you can't go over 100. So we just need to make this just a little bit higher. And we'll see how we go with that. So that's equilibrium there. Yeah, it's fine. Prevent marriage on moral grounds. Having them lose 15% is going to be potentially really bad. I hate to lose the clergy satisfaction, but the downsides of this being bad can be quite severe. Legion, it doesn't seem possible to build the fort since no soldiers there. They may have changed it. The soldiers will get promoted. If you can't build it, it's probably due to you not having enough money or not having enough resources in order to build it. But it shouldn't matter if there's no soldiers there. Like, let's just have a look. If I pick a region that has no soldiers, and if I built a fort here, yeah, like I can build it. That's not a problem. It could simply be that you don't have enough money. Like I said, I don't know. Not my campaign, so I'm just taking a guess. But yeah, you don't need soldiers there. They'll get promoted once it's built. Alright, we got 43 trade capacity in this market now. Let's keep that coming. Have you checked the war score for taking all of Sicily as a vassal? That's a great question, actually. I wouldn't want to do that, but let's have a look. It's a really good question. Yeah, no, it's way more. Yeah, way more. It was a good idea, though. Thing is, I can only push this a little bit further. Actually, if I have a look at this again, some of the things that's causing belligerence, religious diplomacy, I don't want to get rid of that. Cabinet influencing, martial society, expansion of zealots. Ruler is an admiral. Ruler has an admiral trait. War. Larger than expected army. Right, okay. Can't make too much about that. Don't forget Malta. Not important. It's not part of Sicily. Completely irrelevant to this war. Completely irrelevant. We do not need to capture it. Alright, let's see if... That's great. Let's see if this one is now converting. Almost there. So banking is progressing slowly. Alright, then let's see. We need to get... Alright, we'll just make the barracks first. Sorry, the armory. Get that one as quickly as we can. Actually, let's have a look at our recruitment laws. Let's see if that might actually be worth getting. Free subjects? No, thank you. Aristocracy? No, thank you. Regulated naval service? Plutocracy? I like that. These ones here won't be able to be done for ages. Okay, so maybe we'll do that. Let me have a look at this. So aristocracy is now at 0.28 because they're still getting 30% noble power from this. It does make our armies stronger, but going towards plutocracy will make our economy stronger. And I've still got a fair few things I need to strip away from them. Malta is part of Sicily in the game. It is part of Salona. I get it. It's part of the province, but it's not part of the country. It's part of Salona here. They own it. See how it gets highlighted? I barely see it. Malta's den of whores. You know I'm Maltese. That you're racist against my people. How dare you? I feel so persecuted. Are you excited with Medieval 3? What's your opinion? I tell you what, I am in I'm in early pre-excitement for Medieval 3. Let's just put it that way. Early pre-excitement. Okay, they're Turkish, they're loyal. And have you caught it up? Okay, you're fully caught. Alright, then you become Greek. Good. Let's see if they'll actually fucking start changing the goddamn culture. No one's doing any of it. I have a feeling it's because of this. We need to get our cultural influence up. I did not watch the last stream. Did the patch affect this playthrough? I'm on patch 9. I mean, every patch affects the playthrough to some degree. But we're not on patch 10. I'm in early pre-disappointment. No. Early pre-disappointment comes after the game has come out. But you have, before that, you get early pre-excitement. Legend doesn't want to invade Malta because his family's there. No, honestly, I do not care. I don't have any personal bias in the game for that. But yeah, one of my descendants would be one of these people right now, I suppose. But I don't need to conquer it. I have 100% war score. I don't need it. It's not doing anything. It's a trivial amount of effort. Alright, let's have a look again. Because if this isn't making any serious progress, hang on. Usually you have to reset it. Let me just see. We are getting there, but are we going to get there in a reasonable amount of time? We've only got 400 days left. I think it'd be worth it, because you just get the whole fucking lot. And Athens is really good. I mean, that's like 100 war score there on its own. Oh, hang on. Let me just see. This might work. Oh, yeah, bitch. Disloyal vassal. Hang on, should I make them a vassal? Let me just think about this. Because there's multiple provinces, isn't there? It's just... So... What's this? So Duchy of Athens owns Gravia. Okay. I guess I could just seize it. Hand it over to them. Thing is, it's centered... Yeah, okay. Another thing I could do is just annex them. Give that territory to someone. And then just bring them back. So they are a monarchy... Have a look at this. Oh, hang on. What's their culture? Their culture is Catalan, but if we just get them to... Yeah. Yeah, we should just annex them, because if I make them a vassal, what's going to happen here is that... Yeah, okay. Yeah. I got you. I got it. Yep, we're just going to straight up annex with that. Thank you. Make it a fiefdom or something. Okay, because it was a disloyal vassal. Now, if we have a look here, Salona is also disloyal. Oh, what's that? I can take Malta without ever having to occupy it. Legend, don't forget about Salona. Legend, don't forget about Salona. Oh, it was so important that we had to occupy it, wasn't it? There we go, got it. And then, I don't think these ones are disloyal. No, they're not. There was a province that they own. Oh. Okay, they've got territory over here, so it was not going to work. Like, we're not going to get that down by 18 points. I didn't know they had territory over there. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We'll end the war now, then. But which territory should we leave them with? It just means we'll have to go for another war against them later. Alright, so we take this... Then this, and then definitely want their castle. What the hell? Taking some stuff in Italy could be good. Leaving them with 97, and well, I should actually hang on. Let me try that again. I should take this, so that kicks their influence out of here completely. I will take this. And we'll take most of this. Okay, can't take that. Okay, there we go. 100. Leaves them with a bit of territory in Sicily that we will probably... There'll be other opportunities to get it, I guess. Actually, why don't... Yes, that's what I'm going to do. Another thing that we should probably think about doing is make sure that they have no food. So, their livestock province, we should take that. The reason for this, that one there, we should take that. Because if we take all their food provinces, they'll have to buy food from us. So basically what I'm doing here is I'm setting up a situation where they're going to need food because they've got a high population for the most part. They're going to need food. And so we take away the food, so they're reliant on us because of their food resource. Do they have a market here? The market's at Tunis. So the food will go to... not all of it. Well, I'll own all of that province, so it's not going to matter. So they'll have to go to Tunis and buy the food from us. Or from Tunisians. Okay, whatever the case is, that should be good. Alright, so that one had livestock, and this one here had wheat. Salt, cotton, silk, olives. Yeah, I'll take that. Sugar. Sugar's good, but more about that later. Saltpeter. I don't really need that. You can have that. Oh, yeah, I'll get that later another time. Then there's beeswax. That's food. Silk isn't food. Cotton, you can have that back. Wine is not considered food. But it's also making a fucking mess of this as well. Alright. I'm not going to do it that way. Yeah, I'm just going to... just take that one. God damn it, I just can't make this exactly work the way I want it to. And I'll just take gold from there. Alright, so that leaves them with a tiny bit of territory and... Cool. I'll take that. Alright, we'll disband all the levies. And... what is your opinion? Is there a max crown power I should reach, or should I go for the max value? I mean, you should get as much as you can, but don't put all of your eggs in one basket. Like, don't strip away every single privilege so that you get, I don't know, 90% crown power. Because if you strip away all of the estate's privileges, they're not going to be loyal to you. If they're not loyal to you, they're not going to pay any taxes, and you're going to have constant revolts. Okay, we need to switch this away now. But I'd say if you can try to get around 40%, that's pretty good. Let's go back to innovative. Okay, good. So we haven't had another son yet, but she's still young, and he's even younger. Cool. Alright, so the next stop is Albania. If we declare... Oh, hang on, I haven't finished with Serbia yet. So yeah, now what we do with Serbia is we just white peace out with them. Because that will mean that it's a minimal length in war. And, sorry, minimal length of ceasefire, not war. So that we can get another peace treaty with them soon. Go for 25%. You want minimum 25% for sure, but 40% is like... You can do 40% without too much trouble, I think. Yeah, so we'll declare war on Albania, which will mean we'll go to war with Naples. If we have a look at this, Albania is loyal to them. Yeah, we only took a tiny bit of territory away from Naples because it didn't have time to invade them. In that previous war, we went and snatched Hungary, a big portion of Hungary, and Moldavia. Took all of Moldavia, that's nice. Once we get a peace treaty, we'll finally be able to make some fiefdoms, which would be nice. Alright. So we'll just white peace out there. Yep, don't take anything that way. If we have a look over here, the peace treaty is expiring in 3 years. So now we need to hurry up and make another claim on them so that we can do this again. Yeah, so basically we declared war on them and it gave us Candaria and also most of Sicily. Yeah, I've got my fort maintenance down, but don't worry about that right now. Okay. So the coalition should have disbanded, I believe. Yeah, it will disband. They're way stronger than me. And as soon as Naples joins the coalition, that's when we declare what happened here. I know it'll fluctuate every now and again. That's not good. Coalition disbanded, and then some other country joined it. I didn't see who it was. But yeah, they're all just going to join in. People reported settings, night mode in audio setting, resolve music being too loud, quiet. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll try that. Oh, shit, what happened? Oh, good, they've already joined in. So the Kubatids, who are they? Oh, that's nothing. Yeah, we can deal with that. We're a fair bit stronger than them. So if I was to do this right now, I mean, it would be nice to have a little bit of peace. Oh, we had, they already had a claim stuff going on. Doesn't matter, use ours. Alright, we are slightly stronger than them. We have to fight Croatia. Kubatids, Prato. I don't even know who they are. Provence, because they're allied to them. Hungary again, because they're allied. And the Papal States. Yeah, I definitely don't want this getting any stronger. Yeah. I think top priority, go for Hungary first. Don't worry about Provence. They're too far away for me to care about. Alright, let's firstly create some delicious fiefdoms over here. Hang on, before I do that, let me just check these regions, make sure there's nothing in here that I want to get rid of. No, it all seems fine. Don't know what I was looking for, but it doesn't hurt to have just a quick look. Shit. Fiefdoms. Oh god, another one here. Alright, good. So they'll all be paying me some taxes instead of nothing. As for this territory here, best just leave it because it's probably going to get plundered. And I don't really care because it's... whatever. I don't want to create too many fiefdoms. If we have a look at our vassal strength versus us, it's still a minus 3.68, but it's going to keep getting worse if we don't sort it out. Have you seen AI paying insane amounts of money when you offer to sell some province? At the beginning of the game, yes, but then afterwards they don't want to buy it for any circumstance whatsoever. I don't know, let's have a look here. Let's see if they want to buy one of my provinces. 30. I don't know. That's not worth it. Alright, how many okay, I got 21,000 levies. That's a lot more than what we had before. So that's good. But we've got a lot more disloyal vassals now because I converted a lot of their cultures. Well, we're just going to have to deal with it. I mean, the Hungarians should still be essentially licking their wounds from the previous war. It hasn't been that long since we absolutely crushed them. In fact, they might not even have recovered all their levies. If we go in over here, they haven't recovered all their levies yet. In fact, it might be just at 50%. So yeah, Hungary should be very easy to deal with. I'm definitely looking forward to getting to the Papal States, but invading Naples could be a pain. Alright, let's do this. Declaring war on Albania. Yeah, use my claim. More war. Here we go. Two streams in a row. Why spoil us now? Well, I kind of ended this one abruptly yesterday. And you guys were pretty good. So, like, here's the thing. If you guys are a good audience, then I'll give you more of what you want. But if you're a bad audience, I'll give you less of what you want. It's really just that simple. Oof. I'm glad they're not joining in on this. Try sell location to Hungary. I earn 4k per province from France every 8 years. Well, I can't sell it to them now. I'm literally at war with them, but... Maybe after this war is... Oh, shit. Cancel that, because that's just going to get killed. And probably only get 20 men. Oh, shit. I'll get rid of them. Useless. I think this one's going to get wiped out. Unless I can get them into a... Nope, there's enemy region. Yeah, you can't... Oh, hang on. There we go. We can actually march into Naples this way. Interesting. Right, you stay here. For now. God, everyone hates this now. How bad is it? Yeah, it's gotten pretty bad. That's okay, as long as we keep declaring war on them, it's fine. Before, you know, it gets out of hand. Yeah, I need them to join a war. We cede this territory back to them, and then I can do the thing to them. Okay, so maybe a little bit loud. Don't bother trying to pick them up. I gotta keep my fleet here to prevent their landings. Nice, we got 6,000, sorry, 4,000, 5,000 men basically from Athens. So we just got it. That's great. Antagonism is just a number? Yeah, but you know, so is money. It's not like it means it's not important. I'd say that my vassals have probably got that. Okay, another thing that might be a good idea is setting up a war against the Ionids as well. Sorry, Ionids. Idanids. Use Genoa. I don't know, maybe. Shit. Alright, let's have a look. Hungary has got... yeah, only 4,600 troops, so that'll be easy to take out. Naples has got 13,000, so they're a bit stronger than they were last time. But then again, they've increased their strength by about... probably about 3,000 men, whereas I've increased mine by 10,000. So while they might be stronger, I'm stronger by more. To stay there, they probably have an army that was raised there. It'll take the Hungarians a little bit of time to get over here. We don't need to send everything that we've got there. Well, we're actually only slightly stronger than them, our total force. Papal States have got 5,000 men. We could, if we wanted to, sail into here and kill Republic of Prato, Republic of Perugia. Yeah, a bunch of nobodies. Probably papal state vassals. It keeps getting louder. Show antagonism map mode. Oh, I don't have that one pinned down, but I think again, I just can't remember exactly where it is. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. Yeah. So France has got... Oh shit, they can actually join a coalition against us. That's the worst one to have to deal with. Oh well. As Byzantium, we've gotten a lot stronger. Should probably... Oh yeah, I've got someone on that. Alright, now when looking at... Hang on. Alright, Greek cultural influence is now in the positive towards the Bulgarian cultural tradition, but we can see this one here is still not using their cabinet action. I'm really not seeing anyone use their cabinet action for converting culture. Which is what I was counting on them to do. Yeah, nobody's doing it. Good. Yeah, take out a few ships. Still need to get my shit organized. Would have been nice if we could take them out. I mean, that could be really good. Because they'll take them a little while to get through there. How many ships does Sicily have? Oh, sorry, Naples. They got no ships at the moment. Okay. I'm going to go and pick these guys up over here and bring them back to the mainland, back to Greece. These guys here, they're disloyal. I have to stop this. Oh, shit. Yeah, get to that, then split up. Okay, you get... No, you'll chase them. You need to get over here and... Oh, shit, where's the region? So that's a different country. Oh, it's this one here. Because, yeah, we've got to stop them from possibly annexing our vassals. Oh, good. These guys here, they're goners. We can just annex them now. So that is the country of... Oh, no. We can't do that one because they're the coalition leader. Yeah. If we get a peace treaty with them, the coalition disbands, which means a new coalition starts, which means they can declare war on me. So, no. Just leave them be. It's only typhus, at least not smallpox. Good, we got them. So it's Naples. But it says 0. Okay, whatever. Good. That's a future cabinet member. As long as he doesn't die. Alright. Great. Double great. There we go. You get on the boat. And get him over to here. They annex the disloyal vassal. Oh, for fuck's sake, you're right. Well, that happens. That happens. Shit. Can't do anything about it now. We're just gonna have to get it back. Somehow. Anyway, it's not like we haven't done that shit to them. I just didn't get there fast enough. Because if I had gotten there before those other regions had been occupied, it would have been fine. But unfortunately, I didn't get there fast enough. Hungary has not really made any moves, any serious moves, but we do need to defeat their armies. Swanky J501 did a $10 super chat. Hey mate, been following you since Wormer 2. Just wanted to say, big fan of your EU content and your dirty fuck off sense of humor. Thank you for playing Busies. Would love to see France Castile next. Yeah, maybe. We'll see how we go with that. Thanks for super chat. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm down for that. Okay, so they're gonna do that because Albania, they're loyal, aren't they? Yeah, I'd love to be able to grab them. Although they're the reason for the war, so I don't know how that would work. Gotta get my morale back. But then, yeah, just taking out these Hungarian armies, they'll occupy that, but that's fine. Good to see our vassals swarming in here and doing a bunch of shit. $12,000 men besieging this fort. Papal State Fleet. Alright, I don't think I'm going to be using my fleet for much else at the moment. And I think it's better than all of their fleets. So let's go around and try to take out some of their ships. I really can't justify recruiting anymore until I make some more wharfs or something. I don't think I can make any more. Actually, let me see if I can. If I go goods, no, goods, buildings, burgers, wharf. No, can't make any more. Need to make a new city in order to do that. Which we could around here. I mean, this region here is a good one for it. It will cost us too much though. Because we're still trying to get that inflation down. And it's working. It's getting there, just real slowly. That's fine. I knew that was going to happen. Trying to catch him is a bit of a pain. Thing is, with that region, with that region, there's likely going to be a lot of defensive power for us if we fight there. So if I bring my entire army to fight them, Naples has the biggest army, don't they? Yeah. So crushing their army here would be really good for the overall state of the war. But, you know, there's got like 500 men there, so we could just stack wipe them and then they're just gone. 1,000 men there. All that shit's going to be easy to deal with. But I'm going to need more ships, so we'll go and grab the naval levies. I don't think as many as there were before, but should be enough. If we have to take 2 trips over to Sicily, that's fine as well. So this is being done. Yep. Okay. Yeah, march them into there. And these, march over to here. And we'll get ready, I think, to just like drop on them, get rid of them, and then sail around over here. So I'm just waiting for this guy to come in, 21st of June, so a bit more than a month until he's ready. But 7,000 versus 1,000 will easily crush them. Can warships damage land armies? Or they only support in sieges? No, they cannot. The way that you crush land armies with your fleets is by... When the land force is being transported, you attack their fleets, and then you sink them. But no, there's not like you can bring the ships onto the land to fight. Alright, so our ships here are ready to go. Gotta be careful though, because they can quite easily get caught and just instant deleted, and once they're gone, we will not be able to get any more for a long time. So, need to send them over here to sort of escort them over. There's also Naxos, but I don't think they really do anything. Good. Alright, that's looking great there. Ah, damn it. So he'll be back in power in about 2 weeks. Okay, that's fine. Right, we've got 12,450 transportation capacity. So yeah, we'll need... They're sending more over here. We'll need to do 2 trips, basically, if we want to get them all there. Because my army size, I think we've got a bit more than 10,000... more than 20,000 troops. This guy is going to be ready next day. Yep, cool. So this could be a stack wipe. I guess we'll see. Are they... Oh, sorry, that's Croatia, not Hungary. Hungary's over here. Good. Straight up stack wipe. Alright, well, Croatia's knocked out of the war. You can give female of your dynasty cabinet rights and then make them prime minister, if any are alive adults. Yep. I don't have any at the moment. Yeah, we don't have any. Bulgaria joined the coalition. Good. Sort of. So take them out first because they're closer to winning the siege. I mean, they've still got a long way to go. But with every percentage that they take out, well, every 7%, it'll speed the process up. Socialist Studies 831 did $10 super chat. Legend, huge fan. What Total War game is better to finish the huge battle for more kills, and which ones need to chase away to actually kill more after a fight? I don't know, man. I appreciate the super chat. It'll vary on a per battle basis, not on a per Total War basis. But I'd say running units down is probably the least effective in like Total War Warhammer, and the most effective in games like Rome 1, Medieval 2, and probably Total War Attila. No, bro, females don't show up in the lineup. Check your dynasty. Oh, you're right. They don't show up in that lineup. Okay, how do we do that? Okay, got an idea. Okay, so if he marries... Because, yeah, checking the dynasties, I don't know, it's like freaking messy. It's hard to look at this and go where each of them are. .6 dynastic power. Hanky Swankle did a $5 super chat. Hey legend, my soon was fussing a couple of days ago, so we watched F together and he calmed down a lot. Loving the EU content. Keep it up. Your son, right? Okay. No worries, dude. Thanks for the super chat. I'm glad it helped your son. Joint Skondar did a $4 super chat. Hey legend, glad you're enjoying EU. GLHF. Thanks, dude. You. Good luck. Have fun as well. You can go into characters and just type power at the least that way. Show the ones in your country. Yeah, you can do that. Oh yeah, that's it. Yep, you're right. Do it that way. Because that's where I just needed something like that, where I could just search for them. Yeah, thanks. That is probably the easiest way to go about it. Okay, so yeah, we've only got Helene Paleologos. She's 7 years old. I'd do it if I could, but the other two, you have to wait a little bit for that. Yeah, he's only 2 years old. Yeah, okay. So, don't have much. Thanks for that. That was really helpful. That's what I was looking for. Alright, so we've got 7,000 men there. That should be enough to just go and jump on these, Super Mario style. Provence. Yeah, well then just be quick about it. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Oh good, merging them made a big difference. Good. Alright. It's only 500 men, but they're progressing that siege, so we don't want that to happen. Ooh. It's only 500 men, but I would like to stop. Okay, hang on. I gotta stop those troops first. This is not urgent. That is. So they are going to the Drin Bay. That one there. Oh, I think I'm gonna miss them. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Unfortunately, going to take a little bit of attrition because they're going to be out in the water, but... Oh, hang on. We sunk them. Got 7,000 men. We haven't taken the attrition yet, and we've got a day until they do. Just land here first. Good, no attrition. Get these ones over here. That was bloody lucky, yeah. So we sunk all of the Papal States ships. That was great. Yep, they were fast, but they weren't fast enough because they were trying to disembark. They didn't have a port to go to. This is why I say you want to deprive them of those ports. Alright, we'll get some more of these. They're still not doing this. Yeah, keep that going just a little bit longer. So we should be able to beat Provence easily enough. Still plenty of time with these. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Look, I think we need to deal with Naples before we start dealing with Hungary. Hungary just, I don't think it's a big deal right now. Because what I want to do here is to make sure that I outnumber them by as much as possible so that we don't take too many casualties. Oh, hang on. Looks like we're actually going to fight them. Small terrain advantage. They do have some regulars. They've got a pretty good general, but we outnumber them pretty massively. I don't want to fight them here. I'm going to let them go past. It's just not advantageous enough strategically to go for it. Whereas this, we get a bit of a terrain benefit. They got no advantages whatsoever. I don't think we'll stack wipe them, but they're going to lose a lot of men from this. You know what we should do? We should really be trying to get the attachments going. Pick up as many of our guys as possible and then go and fight them. Good. It's like a 4-to-1 kill ratio. Good. Okay, just don't have enough space for it. 8,000 should be enough. 6,000 men. Good timing as well, 1st of September. Landing in Naples might lure them away from Sicily. I don't want to lure them away from Sicily. I just want to... They're besieging a fort, so they're on a mountain. There's forests everywhere. They're going to have a huge terrain penalty. I just need to get enough men. Like 12,000 men should be enough to handle this. I just need to deal with all the other stuff that's a bit more urgent first. But yeah, I don't want to lure them away. I want them to stay there. Yeah, come on. Get in over here. Stack wipe them both. Good. Double stack wipe. And now that'll make this one here even easier to deal with. So if you have a look at the strength of their armies. So, yep, we've killed more of them than we've lost. Ones that we've lost are probably just vassals. Actually, I should switch all of their things to supportive. Come on, guys, get to me. Yep, another stack wipe. Cool. Alright. 17th September. Just get them back over here. And you get back over to here because it's closer. Something happened. They lost... one of the armies moved out of them. Okay, so that's an even better opportunity to go get them then. With the knowledge you have right now, do you think you can manage a world conquest? Yeah, I guess I could, depending on the country that I decide to play as. Maybe. I mean, it's a lot of effort. Just because the sheer size of the world in this. Wait for the month to pass. Okay. So just land them over to here. Shouldn't take them a month to get there. And they'll just have to wait for their reinforcements. These guys here shouldn't be able to walk towards us until they've taken the fort. The castle, you know what I mean. Come on guys, rally to me. And then we'll go fight the Hungarians. Good, they're rallying to me. That's what we want to see. And the Hungarians will show up somewhere soon, I'm sure. Good, they got there before the month was up. Do they have any regulars in this one? Nope. Okay, so it's just levy versus levy. But if we have a look here, I just want to see what the advantages are. No, actually just, yeah, get there. Don't have time to fuck around. Alright, so looks like the remainder of the Provence army showed up over there, added an additional 1,500 men to the Hungarian army. But we still massively outnumber them. What do you think of the new decentralized vassal spam meta? Yeah, I'm fine with it. good there. Probably cancel that one now. Yeah, so our objective here is to actually kill that army, but don't go in too deep. Good. Okay, just wait for morale to recover. Okay, now, if we attack this, they have... Yeah, look at the terrain benefits. We're going to have at least 3 dice roll bonuses on that. Our quality's better. Yeah, because we got the peasant levies. And morale higher, stronger army, and a better general. I don't think they... Oh, you know what? We can stack wipe them. If we put our ship here, they've got nowhere to go. They can't get across, I think. Oh, God, look at that kill ratio. Look at that. Naples massively fucked up here. This is so good for us. There's the Papal States, but it's going to take them ages to get through there. Go take those minor regions in the meantime. Good. Good. With one of their flanks gone, get a bonus to attacking them, and they're just falling to pieces now. 5,000 men, and... No, it was full stack wipe. They had nowhere to go. They all died. Because we cut them off. So Naples is... they're in big trouble now because they can't just raise new levies straight away anymore. Well, let's get in here and start occupying some stuff. That worked out fantastically well. Supply depots makes no sense to me when you can just siege a province with a fort, without a fort, and just use their food. Okay, you're right and wrong at the same time. You have to be able to siege a settlement that is either a silver or gold region. If you do it on a bronze one, you can't access the food. The food is stored in the provincial capital. So sometimes they will put a fort, actually most of the time, they put a fort, a castle on the actual provincial capital, so you have to actually take that region in order to do it. So in those cases, it would be good to have a supply depot, because you can take a bronze region, put down a supply depot, and provide supplies that way. Now, in the later stages of the game, the AI will put forts bloody everywhere. So that's where it does actually come in handy to build supply depots in those cases. What is your favorite thing about EU5? I like how blue the water is. That's my favorite thing. No. I like the population mechanic. I like how basically every person is represented on Earth. I love it. Love that. But I think it's not just like one thing. It's like the way that it all sort of works together as an ecosystem within this game. It doesn't feel arbitrary. It just feels like I'm simulating history to a degree. I get that some people call it a spreadsheet simulator, but I don't know. That's how I feel about it. Will you enforce culture on all your vassals so they convert Bulgars? Well, that's what I'm trying to do, but they're not doing it. That's the problem. If you wait long enough, they will eventually do it, because they've probably got their... What could be happening is that they're using their cabinet actions to increase their stability and legitimacy, and then when they're finished, maybe then they'll do it. I just don't know. We can't see what their actions are doing. Okay, so this one here, because they've got two, one of their cabinet actions is developing the province. Now that's good because we want it to be developed, but I can't really annex it until they can fix this shit up. But later down the track, when we've got more cabinet actions, it becomes a lot easier to use your vassals to do that. AI really doesn't like to assimilate pops. Well, it's just a matter of priorities. They do like to do it. They just don't have an unlimited number of cabinet positions, and they don't consider it a priority in some cases. Like, they might just instead decide to accept the culture rather than absorb it. So that's still being annexed, and that's working out just fine. How is his prestige so high? Alright, so we have ruler as an admiral during a war, so that provides a bit of prestige. Our works of art is worth 0.09, is a great power. Join the Order of St. George. Yeah, that's it. Be great if he could have some more sons. So yeah, the Hungarians just have no idea where they went. It's just winter attrition. If we're taking attrition, so are they. Most likely. They may have just walked around over here. This one here has... Okay, that's been fully cored up, but we're actually not got a huge amount of Diplo points, so just leave that be. You should divide your forces in Naples to conquer quicker. Well, actually, what I'm trying to do... You are right, but what I'm trying to do is just sort of moving from town to town, because I actually want to get to the Papal States over here. It's just I don't want to be in, like, I don't want to have my supply lines not sorted. I guess I could... We got plenty of time. I'm just trying to be careful, that's all. Because like, you spread yourself too thin, you can end up getting stack wiped. Which is what happens to the AI. Don't have time to capture this, so get to here, and we'll pick them up from there and just move them over this way. We've still got a bit of time, but we're starting to run out, because if we get all 11,000 men to attack them, we'll easily crush. Okay, there's what we're looking for. Just keep an eye on them. There's no rush. No rush. That's what we were looking for. I don't think they did actually take any attrition. If we can wait for them to actually go park their ass on a what's it called? On a fort, that'd be even better. On a castle. Getting peasant levy size, that actually increases our army by a hell of a lot. I don't think we need to, though. We're trying to get to armory. Yeah, just seeing what else there is. Alright, let's make our way to armory so that we can actually recruit more of that. Okay, and we've got another one of these to do, so pop that down at the capital. And can conduct a census. Good, that will help us a fair bit. Develop the interior is not that impactful right now. Increased ties to subject is good. But yeah, I'm more inclined to go with conduct a census, because population growth, even for 6 months, is really good. But also, 7 stability is fantastic. I mean, that's 14 months worth of stability growth. Just have to hope it actually... Oh, hang on. I've only got that much support because we're at 22%. Oh, well, we're just going to have to hope for... Oh, what's this? Ah, crap. I don't have anyone nearby there. So that's a bit of a problem. But that does put us at war with the Eretnids, so we can use this to attack them. But I'm a bit busy. Alright, we'll conduct a census and we'll just have to hope that we get some good agendas. Good. For some reason push it up to 43%. I don't know why. I don't think night mode made any difference. Alright, so let's have a look here. We've got increased opinion. We've got demand for new monastery. We've got address toll castle complaints. That's good to get rid of these because that's no benefit to us really. Apart from possible nobles, which we don't want. But losing 15% estate satisfaction on them. That's not great. But since we've got the parliament going, they'll get that back up fairly quickly. Alright, do it. I don't think we've got enough good stuff here to go for a law change, not this time. Okay. Move fast. Just keep an eye on them. Oh, hang on. So they're heading towards Ustaluk. I can't pronounce these names. That would be a very bad province to stand on. Almost there. Yeah, imposing a new tariff to get towards more traditional economy is fine, but the Astoy satisfaction is not improved with that. So, is there anything we could do here? No, not really. So, just do that then, I guess. They just joined. They joined the coalition, but they don't join the war. Don't worry about that. Just wait until the day's over. Sorry, the month, I mean. We still got time. Yeah, the supplies got cut off. Okay, put them into port there. So in case you're wondering what I was doing with there, whichever army is largest becomes the primary one. So if your general is in the smaller army, you take the other one and you make it smaller, and then you just merge them one at a time so that he remains in command. Otherwise, it takes like 2 months for him to get back in command. Good, we can march straight there, but we also have morale issues. Oh crap, where did they go? Oh, fuck me, they moved quick. Or I move slow, whichever. Well, I mean, they're just sitting there. But yeah, I do need to get over there as soon as possible. So this one over here. Alright, cancel that. And then create the Casus Belli on there. Good. Good. So looking at this, yep, terrain's in our benefit, all things are in our benefit, and they're getting wrecked. Good. 3.5 to 1 kill ratio, roughly. Alright, well, we don't need to worry about them anymore. It's a long way to go to get back to here. Because with this war here, most of the enemy combatants are dead. We can sort of take our time with it. Whereas this one here could go belly up really quickly. So I need to send some troops back there immediately. 24th of June, so don't go too far. And this guy here can just do some basic stuff. I don't think there's ever going to be a massive army in this area. Yeah, they're clearly trying to avoid us because they quit sieging there. Good. Crown Prince Legend is a prodigy. Ability increased during education. So if we were to give him an expensive education... it's cost too much money. That's several years of income. Yeah, I mean, it's good, but he'll be fine. He'll be fine on his own. Just not the super rich nation that we could eventually become. Alright, let's get some more of silk. And some more wheat. Yep, and let's find that. What about gold? Yep, we need to expand our gold mines. Good. Oh, shit, I think they're out in the water. I'm not sure. Doesn't matter. If it's only a little bit, let's keep going. So it'll probably take us a couple of months to get over here, but we need to try to get there by... Hang on. Yeah, okay. Well, they're loyal, and they've only lost a little bit of war score with that, so they shouldn't be a problem. But I got to get over there and stop the Eretnids. Check your stockpile. If it's full, no point building more production. Build marketplaces. Yeah, you're right, except there was actually... Someone made a good point. Even if your stockpile is full, what you can do is you can lower the price of a good. If you lower the price of a good to such a ridiculous degree that it's almost worthless, buying it from your market and selling it elsewhere will actually increase your profit of export. Also, the amount of money that this makes is based actually on the potential profit, because this is added to the tax base. It's a bit weird, but yeah, we don't want to waste product. But also, if I build on any of this other stuff here, it's just nobody needs it. It's just not particularly good. But you're right, we need to build more marketplaces. I just can't build more marketplaces right now. Okay, no, I can. I just need to find a way to get them. Okay, there's actually a few. Okay, good. Are the Mongols a problem in this game, or are they just a huge punching bag? I think they're mostly just a huge punching bag. So there's the Golden Horde, but I think they're more like the golden pile of shit. Oh, they actually pieced out. But what happened? I have no idea. But if we have a look here, it's still our vassal. And it's loyal. Doesn't seem like anything changed. Yeah, I don't know. So it's fine. So it's just... Well, okay. If that's the case, then we don't need to be going this way. Go land back in Naples over here. I think we're going to start sieging castles, or else it's never going to get done. Got to catch up to them and beat them. Who's Legend playing as? I'm playing as the Roman Empire. It's alright, we're still fine. Right, we outnumber them massively. It should be fine. Oh, they fucking did it quickly. So we outnumber them nearly 2-1, but they, oh my god, they've got 3 combat bonuses. We've got penalties. So, based on this, that doesn't look very good. Alright, we need to back off. Because we're losing way too many men. This is a terrible place to fight. But we got to wait a little bit before we can. Because, yeah, look at that 5-to-1 kill ratio. And that way we just Oh, good. Look, they're running away. So now they've been left alone. And that actually worked out very well for us. It's like a defeat that was... Yeah, go kill them. Because they are all alone now. Unless the Hungarians go over there. Also, the terrain is to their benefit. But this is like a... This is a massive advantage that we're having here. Unless the Hungarians jump in. Which they might. So, once again, still 3. But... Guess we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, the terrain penalties, they can make a big difference. Hang on. Okay, no, it's all good. So yeah, just got my phone just in case my wife needs me for anything. But it's fine. She's just reminding me about getting something. Okay. Let's see here. So we're not really killing many of them. God damn it. Ping it in the stream? No, no, no. I'm good. We're good. This battle isn't worth fighting. The terrain penalty just makes it so bad for us. Because look, they've only suffered 120 casualties. We've suffered 335. Now, while we outnumber them to a ratio that we will probably end up winning, it's going to be a Pyrrhic victory if we keep this up. So it's not worth it. We need to not fight in this fucking area. It's not worth it. Because, yeah, 3 combat modifiers from all that. Oh, just can't really manage that at all. So, yeah, gotta wait for them to go out of the goddamn forests and rivers everywhere. Good, stack wiped the papal city. See, that's what we want to see. That's easy. Yeah, let's focus on... Actually, let's focus on the Papal States first, because they're smaller than Naples. Alright, that one there should maybe be a 1 or 2 combat penalty. Okay, it's only 1 combat penalty. We should actually inflict more casualties on them this time. Yeah, this is... Yep, good. We are inflicting more casualties, and once one of their flanks falls, it's going to be way better for us. Good. That's what we want to see. We want to just inflict more damage on them than they inflict on us. Doesn't matter if we win or lose the battle, really, because the war score is heavily in our favor. Good, because when we take out their units, it just takes them such a long time to recover their levies now. Good. And that battle there makes up for the other 2 battles that we lost. But yeah, coming over here to try to attack them in this area here would be bad. Bring them over here where the benefits, the terrain benefits are going to be much reduced. Lovely Legion, keep up the good work. As long as you play what you like, it's good with us. No, it isn't. This is not true. But it's okay. That's fine. Honestly, like, 1,000 people showing up for an episode 3, that's pretty good. I mean, that's what we would get if I was playing Warhammer 3. So I do really appreciate it. But that statement itself is not true. But yeah, I gotta focus less on what's gonna make me money and focus on what I'm actually gonna enjoy. I've been focused way too heavily on numbers for like the past 4 years. And I think the reason for that is because I don't have anything else to focus on. You gotta have a goal. You can't just be like, well, I'm going to play a game that I don't want to play, but everyone else wants me to play it. That's not a good enough reason. Good, they're sending some more support. Good. Okay. Yeah, just keep raiding these areas. They will capture that back. They'll capture this back instantly, won't they? Because of this castle. Yeah, go get that one then. So hopefully by raiding this area here, they'll lure them in this way, because there's no terrain advantage, nice flat plains. Good, did we get a breach here or something? Yes, we did. That's a great benefit for us. So looking at this war now, we are well and truly on track for winning. Well and truly. Excuse me. We play some multiplayer with friends. I don't have any friends. No, I was kidding. Maybe one day. Not yet. I like playing with myself. You know? I like to whip it out, play some EU5, and just play with myself. Oh, I start to see you for your EU content. Never yet played Total War. Well, that's great. Yeah, I imagine that basically what will happen over time now is we're going to have an attrition of Total War players, probably primarily Total War Warhammer players, and hopefully more EU players will come and watch. Hopefully. We'll see. If I'm entertaining enough. I gotta learn how to play the game. A bit more. I'm still a noob at 750 hours. Clip that. Yep, by all means. I never see my clips circulating around the internet these days. What do I gotta do? What have I gotta do to get you guys to clip me? Do I have to say the N-word or something? Come on. I'll say it. I'll fucking say it. Negro Point. The name of this country. Oh, that's actually could be used as a dog whistle. I shouldn't do that. Okay, good. They're here. Let's take him out. And, okay, they've got 2 points of advantage with that. But we outnumber them pretty massively, 2 to 1. Their commander's good. Can you make a windmill formation in this game? Thankfully, no. So, I love how I did that once, nearly 10 years ago, and just no one will ever forget it. Oh well, it is what it is. It's hard not to be a noob when the meta changes from hotfix to hotfix. Yeah, I get it. But it'll slow down after a while. So yeah, I'm not sure if this is a good idea. I thought if it was like 1 terrain benefit, that's not so bad. But their commander is better than ours as well. He's got 100. Well, we'll just see how we go. And if it looks like it's going badly, then I'll just pull back. So we've got more discipline than them, so that's something. Do they have cannons or maybe it's the cavalry? Oh my god. Could also be because there's like random fucking reinforcements coming in. Yeah, look at that. It's a nearly 6 to 1 kill ratio. It's not good. One of our flanks fell. This is sometimes the problem if you're going to have like shitloads of small armies attached to you like this. It's not good enough. It's just not good enough. Alright, well, we'll have to wait for a better opportunity. That's all we're going to do is throw people's lives away if we do that. But they've just got a much better army than ours. Cavalry on the flanks is beastly. Yeah, well, I can't get any more regulars right now. Do they have regulars in that army? They probably do, yeah. Let's have a look. They do have some cavalry. I'm assuming that's a regular. And the remainder of Provence, let's throw themselves in here. So, are we still attaching? What are you doing, guys? Yep, keep attaching. Alright, so this region here, there is... Oh, God, they've always got 2 freaking bloody terrain benefits. How? There's wetlands, I reckon that's it. It's winter, I don't know. Just need to get 1 solid win on this army, but even us outnumbering them 2 to 1. Okay, there's only got 1 terrain benefit there. So I'll take that. Because that's the best we've had so far against them. We tried 3, that didn't work at all. 2 didn't work, we'll try 1. Problem is, yeah, see how our army comes in, and it's just a complete mess, where theirs comes in and it's just a way more organized. That's a massive problem for us. It's better than before, but still not good. Like, look, we've already... 900 units have already routed. But this is the best we've had so far. Okay, so we've got no men left in reserve. And now it's only a 2-to-1. At a 2-to-1 kill ratio, we might actually be able to beat them. As long as we don't roll terrible dice rolls, which is exactly what happened. We'll never be able to kill these guys 1-to-1. There's too many advantages on their side. But... nope, we're still going to lose because this flank's about to fall. But that's the best bad result that we've had against the Hungarians so far. Yeah, we need to back off. We just can't beat that fucking army. I'm going to go over here and just start sieging stuff. We'll have to bring in our other forces to be able to beat them. They're just too fucking strong. Alright, everyone detach and go and just go siege shit all over the place. Where is it? Just go and siege everything. If we can't beat their army, then we'll just swarm all over their territory and occupy everything. Because I could probably get a peace treaty with them now, a separate peace, and just grab a bunch of their territory. Let me have a look. No, almost, but not quite. They have a better general too? Yeah, but I can't overcome that. They've got like 100 score general. I can't do anything about it. But what we have is numbers, so we'll just spread out and get them to just occupy everything, and we'll get war score that way. So rather than try to win at something that they've got the advantage at, we'll try to win at something that we've got the advantage at, which is just, yeah, superior numbers. We'll just occupy everything. Alright, we need to start sieging Naples, which is going to take some time. What is your next nation that you're looking forward to play after Byzantine Empire? Probably the Eastern Roman Empire. Might give them a go next. Yeah, good luck to them. I mean, every now and again they're going to stack wipe my vassals. I'll try to avoid them. But they're just not going to be able to get everywhere all at once. Their country's too big, and we're just going to spread out. Basically, we're using the Fabian strategy, sort of. If you can't beat them in open combat, just avoid them. Or, I didn't even think to do this, we lure them into terrain to our advantage, because we've got two armies here that are actually individually weaker than this one. Yeah, they do have some regulars. But if we're standing on a good defensive position, we can maybe turn the tide that way. Because they might come in and attack us, and then we send in reinforcements. Maybe. Okay, this time we get the terrain advantage. Okay, this might actually work. Lure them into bait. Look, they've taken more casualties to begin with, but I need to get this guy over here as quickly as possible. Because, yeah, then we'll have the advantage in numbers. Oh, God. They already got through our flank there. Nope, still can't fucking beat them. They're just so bloody fast and strong. Look at this. All of our units routed. There. Wasn't a huge number of casualties, but yeah, even when we take the defensive position, they kill us too fucking quick. That Hungarian army is so friggin' strong. Gonna need your regulars. I can't recruit more regulars. Not yet. We can still win the war. It's just like we can't fight that army head on. There's just no way. All right, whichever. We'll just go over this side. Yeah. Plenty of villages over here for us to raid. Yeah, look, my vassals got sick of fighting Hungary, so they went over to besiege someone else. Because everything else that we fought in this war, we took out pretty easily. Yeah, we should try to stack wipe Provence. Good. Good, we just got one of their forts. That's great. Naples looks like they took out... They didn't completely take out Venice, but they have mostly taken them out. So that's good for us, I guess. Good. Trying to see their benefit, but we outnumber them too much. Yeah. Cool. Cool, and we stole some artwork. Very nice. So they're going to wipe that out. But yeah, if they're constantly running from one side of the country to another, that doesn't help them out very much. Good, we're at least somewhat innovative now. God damn, it took ages. And now they're moving over here. I reckon they're quite heavily on offensive because it looks like they're moving very quickly. Could also be that their general has something to do with it. Hang on. These locations here have 3 combat bonuses for us. If we lure them over here, maybe this time we'll win. Maybe this time. Part of the problem as well is that our fronts are really weak. But I'm just going to keep that one there, and we'll see if he comes over to us. I've got to try to time it so that when they arrive, this one here arrives there as well. Let's just wait there. Alright, let's see if they take the bait. Looks like they're going to. Just waiting for them to arrive. Yep, they took the bait, and we just need to arrive there soon before our flanks completely collapse. Come on, hurry up. Okay, so our flanks have not collapsed, and we're still losing more men than them, but this is the best so far. Oh! I think we might actually overtake them here in terms of kills. We've done it. We have finally beaten them. We just needed 3 combat advantages. Jeez. There we go. We have finally beaten them in a battle. And now that we've beaten them in a battle, we just need to make sure they don't recover. Good. Now that one of their flanks is falling apart, they're going to take an even greater casualty rate. Good. Finally. Finally beat the Hungarians. And now we outnumber them 2-1 here. Get rid of them. Because they've got low morale, we should stay on top of them. But then again, they move so fast that we already lost track of them. They can't really recover that quickly. Maybe they've got some manpower in reserve, I don't know. But we can use this opportunity to get some more of their villages. Okay, they're back. No time. We need to get over there now before they will recover their morale. But this is actually a good region because I don't think there's any combat penalties for us. And with a 2-1 numerical advantage, and their regulars I think are quite beat up because they've got good morale, so they're not gonna run away quickly. Let's see if we get them. Let's just see. If it doesn't look good, I'll just back off. Yeah, look, some of the troops on their flanks, there's just nothing there. Good. Go on, kill them. And that way you can attack another flank. Good. Yeah, even though they've got the combat disadvantage, we're still killing them at a rate of nearly 2-1 here. Like I said, as long as we keep on at them now, their army, all their regulars are dead. They died in that battle over here. Good. Now we outnumber them nearly 4-1. God damn, they give us a really hard time, but ultimately they lost. Alright, so Croatia looks like they're finished. Let's see if they're willing to peace out. It looks like we haven't taken all of this though. So they... they're loyal. Okay, let them keep sieging that stuff then. Got a bit more money. What should we invest in? Slowly bringing down that minting. The inflation, I mean. Why are they so unsatisfied? From events? So we've got these ones here causing an insurgency, but the estate's fairly happy. And it's a civil war type as well, so... Yeah, what event is causing this? I have no idea. Do you guys know where you can find what event is causing that? Still, it's a long way off before it actually triggers. Alright, well, we just have one more advance to go, and then we can actually start building a barracks. I'm not sure if we'll actually be able to build a barracks, because we need to be able to import guns, because I haven't made any guns yet. But getting some regulars would definitely help make our army stronger. Check the map mode. Hungarians back. That army used to be 7,000 men, so we've taken a lot of casualties with this one. Oh good, look at that, they took Venice. Nice. So that belongs to Naples, so that'll be worth a lot of war score. Alright, so over here we've got 1 combat penalty. They've got all of their troops just on one flank because they've only got 1 unit left. With any units. They can't spread this unit across the other flanks. So all of our guys are all pummeling in on the flank. It doesn't even matter about the combat penalties. Look, we're scoring a 0 there and we're still doing better than them. Good. 6-to-1 kill ratio. So their army... They've still technically got the regiments in there, the regulars, but they're probably completely depleted. They'll likely have a fair bit of war exhaustion now. Yeah, look at that. They're super exhausted. If I was to... we could get a little bit out of them, but let's go for the full amount if we can. Oh, hang on. Let's take that back. In time for him to die. Okay. Looks like they've recruited some more mercenaries. Well, that's just going to help bankrupt them if they're going to keep this up. A couple of mercenaries probably won't make a big difference for them. Good. Their ships came out and... yeah, we just straight away took them out. Nice. Do you fishing boats give maritime presence? They do give a little bit, yeah. Just a bit. Speaking of which, how are we going here? Don't want my maritime presence here to decay too much. But we've been fighting constant wars, so it's been decaying. Good. Yep, they stack up them. Alright, cool. We got another claim on them to press, and the peace treaty has expired with Serbia, so we could exit this war in reasonably good order now, and then just start the next load of wars. There's no reason why we have to start that up now, though. But if we keep looking at Hungary... yeah, it's improved slightly. It's been quite costly fighting them. The first time we fought them, it was really easy, but I guess they didn't have that fucking general. Or the the regulars. Yeah, I can't get a ton out of them, so let's just keep fighting. How bad's this coalition getting? Because yeah, if they attack us like the other ones attack us now, then we'll have to have a peace treaty with Serbia. So it might be a good idea to end this war here now, so that I can just start the next one in good order. So just don't take it. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to. Alright, let's see what we can get out of the Papal States. I'm taking... Take Rome? Yeah, I can take Rome. Never didn't capture it, but I can take it. Can't get a hell of a lot. I'll settle for that. Capturing one more fort would really be worth a fair bit of balance of power, but like I said, if a war starts, that's bad. I'll miss out on a good opportunity. Yeah, I didn't need that with Naples. They can only progress this 2 more points, so there's always a chance that they'll grab it. It would make a big difference if they would. I think we just should peace out with Hungary. We're just wasting time fighting them now. This is at 45. Okay, what are we going to get out of this? Get decent amount of territory. It just wasn't like a complete victory. Alright, that's not too bad. Get a little bit of money, and we connect this up here. And that also gives us a fort there. That I don't think I captured. It weakens them, so alright, we'll take that. Because yeah, we got to end this war now before that coalition decides to go for us. Alright, then after that, so yeah, just get out of these wars now. Can't do anything with profits. I did want to go and attack them, but we just took too long. Urbino is part of Croatia. Okay. Well, I can take Urbino. That's no problem. I'll take it. And as for Croatia, we didn't take their capital, so I can't take that. But I'll take everything else, including money. Okay, done deal. Okay, then there's these guys here. Minor Beylik. Yep, we're going to go capture them. Oh, are you kidding me? Okay, no, that's fine. Good, annexed. They're disloyal, so that means you're mine. So they're a subject of Republic of Siena, which I think they're a subject of the Papal States. Alright. Let's see here, what should we get from all of this? Yeah, we can get Rome. Yeah, I think we should take it. Take the coastline, because we don't want them having ships. But yeah, a lot of border gore incoming. But there'll be another one. Okay, I'll just take the rest of the money for that one. So not a huge amount of territory gained there. And then from... yeah, kind of thing. So with Naples, in order to be able to take anything, I have to take Albania first. The Egypt, no concern anymore. Not a huge concern. Maybe a bit of a concern, just not huge. What's this? Is Renaissance? No, banking. That makes sense. All right. So with Albania, thing is, if I do that, then don't have any claims. Oh, we want this back as well because they took it in this war. Well, we'll get it. And we should definitely take... yeah, I'm taking Naples, for sure. Yeah, look how much of their coastline we can get here. That's great. Hang on a second. Hang on. Don't we have cause here? No, we gave up our cause because we made the vassal here. That's what happened. There's also these... yeah, they don't have any of those disloyal vassals. And we can't just cancel this. It cancels off all of it. You've got to take the vassal one first. Fine, take it. And yeah, I want that back. And yeah, taking Naples itself, that's really strong. Taking anything that's got like forts will make it easier to fight them next time. But then there's also this territory down here, which is quite valuable to us because it's, I think, somewhat Greek. Can't take Naxos. I never landed there. Right, that's as much as I can get out of them. Alright, done deal. Overall, very profitable war. Not the most profitable, though, that we've ever done. Thanks to the Hungarians, I think, giving us quite a hard time. Yeah, and just send them back home. Alright, coalition disbanded. And... okay, we need to assign 2 new rivals. And yeah, we've got Rome now. Which... local population capacity plus 200%. Institution growth. The Rome Patriarchal See. It is a holy site for Orthodoxy. It gives us religious icon power modifier. That's great. I don't think we've got any religious icons though. Which they're really good. There's also the Castel Sant'Angelo in Rome, which provides garrison size and fort defense. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Even when we're playing as an Orthodox country, having a cardinal seat is quite useful because of the local max literacy. Grants cardinal, yeah, but we're not Catholics, so it's not going to make any difference. Alright, and my last army over here needs to be disbanded. What happened to my regular? Oh good, they've joined the coalition. Are they the coalition leader? They are. Okay, that's fine. So what we do is we give them this region. So I actually surrendered to them in the next war. Because I can't do it now. Because I fucked up with this. Alright, and this one needs to go home. Oh, well then, where's the ship's gone? We have to wait for Serbia to join the coalition in order for it to mean anything. Okay, this vassal needs to be brought back. Do they still have their cause here? I've got cause here. But the culture is not ours. Huh. My cause. Then there's Albania here. Just having a look at some of the stuff here. Have you been converting any of the culture yet? Nope. Nobody's converting culture. At least not using their cabinet action. That's annoying. That's what I want them to do. They do it in my other campaigns. I don't know. Alright. Coming over here to banking. If we were to do this, sorry, squeaky chair. Banking will cost us 28 stability. No, we'll wait. Banking's got some really good stuff in there, though, so I do want to do it as soon as possible. But we're still progressing towards innovativeness, which will massively reduce the cost of embracing that institution. Plus, the longer it goes on, the more it'll spread. And since it hasn't spread at all through here, we should really fiefdom this up, I think. Because that will actually make it cheaper as well to get that sorted. Right, that should do for now. I don't want to make too many. I haven't been able to... We're still annexing Epirus. It's going to take a while. Venice joins. Venice is not a big deal anymore because they lost their primary territory anyway. Oh, I forgot to do this. Ah, Serbia joined. Okay. Well, then I guess I don't need to do the... Oh, we don't have the Holy War Casus Belli, do we? No, I don't need it because I got claims on province. Yeah, we don't need to do that now because... Although they got broken up a little bit. Yeah, because we've got the claim here. So if they're in the coalition, the current coalition is extremely weak. So it includes the Aidenids, Serbia, Bulgaria, and most Serene Republic of Venice. We can allow for somebody else to join before we... please don't let it be Mamluks. Yeah, if it's the Mamluks, that's gonna be... It's gonna be a problem because they do have a lot of troops. I guess we'll see what happens. Okay, drop that down. Okay, that's good, I guess. Yeah, I don't think our king has had any more children. Nope. So it's been 3 years since he's had a kid. Come on, get onto it. Hurry up. Need more kids. Recast coalition. No, it's only just that. Okay, Tunis joins the coalition. Aragon. Alright, now it's something. Now it is something. This coalition is now considered slightly stronger just because of those two. However, because of their distance, we don't really want to attack Tunis because of malaria. Like, we'll land over here, we'll just mostly die to malaria. But basically... How strong is Aragon? Fair bit stronger than them. Okay, we're gonna do this. Gotta do it now before somebody else joins that's too strong. Slightly weaker than them. Yeah, but I think it's gonna be very difficult for Aragon to get all their forces over here. In fact, you stay here. Because we'll have some troops here, and you need to protect. Yeah, well, you'll have to protect from any fleets that come through here while we deal with all the land stuff out this way. But yeah, gotta remember to actually lose to Bulgaria. You know, at the right time. Okay, now. We had 20,000 men that we could raise levies from in the previous war. We've only got 13,000 now because we've had no chance to rest. It is what it is. Raise the levies. Let's get to it. Cabinet member on government legitimately is useless, no? No, it's saving me money. Because the amount of cost of court that it costs us... I'll just show you. If I take this off... It's basically making us 3 ducats a turn, a month, which that basically doubles our profit. I'm just not making it. Normally, if I was at this stage with legitimacy, I wouldn't bother with it. But our cabinet positions aren't particularly strong, and I don't have that much money coming in, so I gotta take whatever I can get. But you're right, it's not useless. Just maybe build some more. Nope, can't build any of that. It's offsetting decay? No, there is no decay. Oh yeah, well, it's offsetting decay, exactly. So basically, it's just making this cheaper, the cost of court. That's what it was doing. But it might actually be better to develop Byzantium. We got an okay money. I might switch it back. We'll see how we go. Do you have a legend to put in the cabinet? I got no one to put in the cabinet right now. I want to. Okay. So yeah, they all joined the coalition and... Oh, I forgot to create the vassals out here. Oh, we created some elsewhere. Fucking comets. It is what it is. It happens. So obviously take out Bulgaria and Serbia straight away because they're super easy. And these guys as well. And then as for Tunis... What happened there? Oh, I think got bits and pieces all over the place. Zeroic the Tank did a $5 super chat. Hey, I'm just a Warhammer 3 player, but haven't branched out beyond it, but I'm happy to see you live streaming and wanted to show some support. No, dude, my pleasure. Thank you for the support. Appreciate it. Why is he losing pops? That's because I created a bunch of vassals. So they didn't die, but they're just not part of my empire at the moment because, yeah, a bunch of vassals was created. We're in a bit of a mess, but we're not weak. We're just, yeah, it's a bit of a mess. Luca. So Luca is fiefdom of the Crown of Aragon. Okay. How loyal are all of them? Quite loyal. There's no way we're going to get any of them out of it. How strong, excuse me, is Aragon? 13,000 men. That's about as strong as us. So I really need to catch their guys out at sea, if possible. I'm never going to get to that one, just expand it. No, I'm never going to get over here. It's blocked off. Oh, hang on. I see 100 men. Looks like they're trying to land on Malta. That's fine. They'll be trapped there then. $200 men on Malta, and they didn't even bring enough men to properly occupy it. Good. That's done. Let's get over here. How strong are the Ottomans in EU5 compared to them in EU4? I'd say the Ottomans in EU5 are weaker, simply because they start off... They start off weaker. But they can snowball out of control pretty quickly. So they got a lot of potential still, whereas the Byzantines, you start off with more territory, but you have like way more crippling things going on internally. Alright, so we've got 1,000 men, but they keep adding more. I'm going to try to get rid of some of these ships. If we look at Malta, it has, what, fish? Cotton. Alright, well, they can't eat cotton, so they'll just end up starving here if I blockade it. For fuck's sake. It's only 300 men. Oh my god, the notification spamming, holy shit. Oh, that's bad. Fucking... Oh, I got their ships though. When we peace out with them, I'll get them to... if they release the slaves, they should just go back to Constantinople. I need to catch up to them as we can. Yeah, it's all just transports. That's fine. Where are they going? Right, they're just going straight into the port there. But if I get rid of the ships, then they won't be able to bring anyone else over here, hopefully. Oh, hang on, if I move quickly enough, I might just make it. Come on, come on, come on, quick, 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 quick. Yes, good. Wasn't a hell of a lot, but it's better than nothing. But yeah, we got him. I think I know why they aren't converting. Your culture influence is really low. I know, I'm trying to work on that. I know. Unfortunately, there's not a button. Actually, there are buttons that I can press to just increase it. All I need to do is just make more of them Greek. Because yeah, if we have a look at our culture, it is at 135, and it's increasing by 3 per month. Higher than the decay. So that's not too bad. So this one over here, that has finished integrating, and if we look at it, they are considered Wallachian. So this country called Country of South Mutania, and if we were to make them Greek, so that'll make 16% of the people at the capital Greek instantly. And then have a look at what that is providing the Greek influence. Oh, I think you have to wait till next month. Oh, no, it's providing 0.03. Because of their extremely low prestige. Unsupported, accepted cultures, and tolerated cultures. Hmm. Okay, well, whatever. Anyway, we got the Aragonese there, so that's good. I'm happy with that. I need to send some troops to Malta to kill these Tunisians. You could spam scriptoriums and libraries at War if you want to teach someone to be Greek, give them a book. Yeah, but that's very costly. I'm not making enough money to justify that. That's the problem. Thing is, every action that you can do in this game has some kind of reaction, some sort of like cost to it. There are actually a couple of things that don't provide don't have a massive cost. That's basically increasing RGO. It's pretty much free. I mean, it costs upfront money, but it doesn't cost you anything to maintain it. But yeah, I'm just not making enough cash, and I think our trade is not effective enough because we don't have enough crown power. And because we don't have enough crown power because we don't have any bloody crown members. That's the problem. And if we have a look at our sons, they are 5 years old and 3 years old. Just, it is what it is. It's just a matter of waiting. And also, we've got a massive amount of inflation, which I'm trying to bring down. Some of these things just take decades to fix. There's no quick solution. Well, I came down over here and my vassals have already beaten them. They're in the wrong province. Oh, they hadn't landed yet. So we look at this war, they've got 31,000, we've got 31,000, they've got 36,000. So the Tunisians, they are the strongest. We don't want to land in North Africa. Because, yeah, the amount of malaria we'll suffer from it, it's not going to be worth it. So what I'll do with Tunis, we have to wait a year. And then I'll separate peace out with them and just... yeah, give them something that they don't really need. I may need my naval levies as well. Well, these guys here, I did not need to participate. It seems like I'm only going to really need to participate against Aragon. Depends how much I really want to fight them. Is this one at war with us as well? Yeah, because they're a vassal of Aragon. Okay, because I wouldn't mind getting that. Are they loyal, though? Oh, extremely loyal. Yeah, yeah. Oh, right. Might be a good idea to increase fort cost. Oh, shit. Now I'm actually losing money. Yeah, see, that's why we need to put this on legitimacy. Oh, God, even that's not sorting it out. So 1% of our pops can convert to Sunnism with this, which... it's not great. I mean, there's 13,000 people there, so 1% of that is, what, 1,003? No, 130 people. Wait, it's going to happen no matter what. So I might as well take the stability. Yeah, okay.
This one here can be disbanded. I can't bother getting the ship to go and pick him up. Oh, hang on. We got incoming here. Which can be good, because there's only a handful of them. Oh, damn it. Pay more attention to that. However... Got him. This one's landed. But, yeah, 2,000 men, even without the jet... Oh, he's arrived. Yeah, we'll be able to take that out straight away. Yeah, landing in Tunis. Unless we completely wipe out their armies first. And how many... Yeah, they got a lot of forts. Fucking malaria, though. Right. Got an idea. No, I'm not going to do that, actually. I do want to increase my maritime presence there, but I need to get banking so I can get docks. So we'll just keep bringing my guys over to Sicily. And let's try to take Sardinia. Yeah, so far we're winning the war a bit. These guys here just got rolled over by my guys. Oh, they took a artwork away. That's fine, I was never going to be able to protect that, just took it because I could. So I saw the fleet there from Lucca. I don't think coming over here to occupying this is a great idea. It'd be much better for us to actually go to the heart of Aragon itself. But if we're going to do that, we need... Let's have a look. They got 13,000 troops, and we have 13,390. So we would need to sink some of their troops before we went over there. But we can go to here. That should be fine. Carthago delenda est. Yeah. The problem is, though, we'll end up taking too many casualties, and then we're not going to be able to fight anymore. Because the North Africa, or just any country that's in Africa, has like a immunity to malaria. And so you land your troops there. They don't have malaria. You get malaria. Almost instantly. But it's not super devastating. You build up a tolerance, but you can still expect maybe a third of your army to be wiped out over the course of time. But as the game progresses, you get more disease resistance, and also if you get some territory in North Africa, the units that you recruit from North Africa will have the disease resistance to it. Okay, cool. 10th. Oh, hang on. Wait until November's over. Don't want to take attrition. Alright. Another child. That's good. That's better than nothing. Yeah, this is good. They took them out real easy. Just got to think about where my next claim is going to be. I guess it could be on these ones. We don't have any... We don't have enough... Well, we will get that antagonism. Alright, set up the... Let me just have a look here. Yeah, I've got claims on province, so... Go with build spy network there. Okay, let's do that. think I got troops elsewhere. So we'll set sail from here over to Sardinia. Yeah, don't go to Tunis. That is just going to be bad, I think. Oh, for fuck's sake. Bloody Tunisians in there enslaving? Fucking bastards. And I don't have any troops here at the moment. I mean, it's not that big of a deal with this here, but still, I would prefer they stop doing this. Good, finally we can do an Orthodox Synod. Finally. So we do an Orthodox Synod, and we go with revisit cabinet proceedings and bolster research. All of that for instant technology, essentially. So still got that one doing this one here. So yeah, it'll take like 10 years to get that to the 75 back. Okay. So now we can build a barracks. Legend, any idea why my English army is taking up so much humongous transport capacity? 52.5 thousand for a 39k stack, all levies, but most war bows. Should I disband and re-raise? No, consolidate. They're probably like a fraction of unit. So I'll show you. So this unit here has a weight of, let's see. Where does it say what its weight is? Hang on, I'll just do this. Oh, hang on. Just move it over to here. Yeah, I can explain what's going on. So, what the fuck is going on here? There we go, that's working. Alright, so we take this unit here. So 1,000 men, 1,000 embark capacity, right? But if this unit is damaged, so let's say 500 men, then it's still 1,000 transport capacity, because that's just the transport capacity is the max strength of the unit. So if you've got a bunch of units, look at the bottom of your unit. If you've got a bunch down here, like tribal cavalry, footman levy. Okay, let's take that footman levy. Look, see, 87 men taking up 1,000 embark capacity. So if you just consolidate those ones with this button here, just watch out with your regulars because you don't want to do that with them. But with your levies, do that with them. Consolidate them all into one unit if you can. You'll significantly reduce the embark cost, and then you should be able to move them. Oh, there they are. Damn it. Damn it, the fucking transport, bitch! Oh, they're mercenaries as well. Oh, I didn't finish with this. Sorry. Alright, so we've now got access to the armory, but I don't have much money, and they cost a fair bit to make them. I feel like we need to research something that's actually going to improve our economy. I'm definitely expanding too much. I can handle it, but it's causing a strain. Alright, what is going to provide us with an economic benefit? That's not bad. That's pretty good. Takes us a while to get there, though. Army initiative is pretty good. Why don't we get that? No, you know what? We should start making guns. Because at the very least, we can sell the guns elsewhere. can't bloody catch their goddamn fleets. Oh, hang on. Ooh, 1,000 men. I didn't catch them. They ran straight into me. But yeah, 1,000 of their men just died. Great. So if we have a look at Tunis, they're weakening a little bit. So I'm going to take these 7,000 men. Yeah, I'm going to take them over to here, and we're going to start. Hopefully I can land there before the beginning of the next month. And the other army, I need to go and take out the Tunisians over this way. Shit, stop that. Good, they arrive before the end of the month, that's what we want to see. Bring them in there. And this is another general. But yeah, if they're just going to send like really tiny armies around, that's easy for us to smack, then that's fine, we'll do... Ah, shit. Ah, fucking Tunis, they're going to enslave the people here as well. Son of a bitch. They take so many people. There's no way I can get there in time, but I've got to get over there and get rid of that army. That one's going to take ages for him to capture. Yeah, there's no way we can get there in time, but it is what it is. Yeah, you got to watch out when you're fighting these Islamic forces. They're such fucking annoying bastards with their enslaving people. Not that much, but still. When they capture all of the regions around, I'll never get there in time. These fucking Muslims, I need to get rid of them. What a pest. One thing I have to do before we end this war is we're going to have to make sure that as part of the peace treaty, they have to release the Byzantine slaves that they've created. We'll get all the people back. It's only 5 war score, but we have to make sure we do that because losing your people sucks. So your greatest strength is your people. Yeah, bastards. Come on, catch him. Yeah, look at all this. They're getting thousands of them. We gotta put a stop to these fucking bloody bastards. They love a war like this. But that's okay, we'll get them, we'll get them. Alright, I need to get around over here. God, they seem to be moving so fast as well. We'll get him at Thessalonica. Yeah, we'll get him. Come on, hurry up. Got him. Alright, good. Stack wipes. Fucking bastards. If I had captured any of them, I would have executed every last one of them for that. So again, if we have a look at the peace treaties, we need to make sure that we could get them to abandon piracy. Yeah, Tunis releases all Byzantine slaves. So all of the slaves that got sent to Tunis, I think they get sent back to Constantinople and then they'll just migrate again from there. Fleet, get back over here. Okay, the Aragonese have arrived with 1,000 men. That is nothing. We should easily be able to beat them. Don't know if any of them are regulars, though. Oh! Holy shit, we just instant stack wiped them. Well, great. Okay, good. Our allies are coming in over here to retake these territories, so that's good. And this has nearly fallen. Oh, hang on. We've got Diplo power to spend. Drink. You have 3 million pops, you'll be fine. Most of these pops are like non-integrated, non-Greeks. These were Greeks that got captured. So not every pop is worth the same as any other pop. So currently 43% of my population. So it's what my real population is 1.419 million. Everyone else that isn't part of that is worthless to me. Now, if they enslave them, that's fine. But if they enslave Greeks, no, unacceptable. And those were entirely Greek populations there. So we have to make sure we get them back. Okay, here we go. Another 1,000 fucking raiders coming through. Oh, did they just instant land? Hang on, come on, get over there. No, we got them. Good, drown them in the sea. That's no less than they deserve. Fucking Tunisian enslaving bastards. That's good. That's good. That's costing them a fair bit to do that. Oh, I forgot to use this again. Okay, they're Bulgarian. That has been cored up, so we can convert that to Greek. Then, so that's still being annexed. It's going to take a little bit longer. One thing I'm noticing about Epirus, no, I don't know. It just seems like they have, oh no, there they are. I was looking for the Aromanian population. Let's go get rid of them. What, did you not finish with this? Come on, go finish that. Ah, damn it. I'd like the communalism, but I don't want to lose the stability. We can easily get the communalism back. So I'll go the opposite direction. It is what it is. And then we need to just go jump on them. Doesn't matter if that general's not ready yet. Should be fine. Any reason not to accept cultures? It doesn't reduce culture conversion speed. Okay, so if playing as the Byzantine specifically, right, if we have a look at this, it's a good question. We've got a culture capacity of 2.4, fairly low, right? So who should we accept? Should we accept the Turks? Let's have a look here. So cultural capacity, if we accept them, is 3.5. So it's going to take us over our culture capacity just for the Turks alone. And also the Turks hate us as well. Neapolitan, 1.86. So yeah, if you want to try to accept all of them, you'll just go way over your culture capacity. Plus, every time you do it, it does cost you some prestige to do it. It's not that big of a deal though. But yeah, you can do that. If you want. Alright, this will get him. Good, straight up stack wipe. That's what we want to see. Oh, I think we might be out in the water one. Not sure. Oh, we got some prisoners here. Cool. I'll ransom them. I kind of need the money. We've been bleeding cash for a little bit. And then they need to get back over here because they need to take out that one. Good. All of this is getting occupied, so we'll be able to annex this shortly. Oh, you know what else we could do? We could set up a claim on Genoa. Okay, so they're finished. We can just fully annex them. So that was the Aeduans. Yep, can fully... Wait, what? Oh, this is... Oh, no. What am I doing there? Oh, I might actually not be able to get all of it. Ooh, it's gonna be close. Could make him my vassal, that'll work. But that's a big vassal, I'd rather not do that. Well, it just means that I have to attack them in another war. Alright, let me have a look at where my cores are, because we want to make sure that they have some of the cores. So we'll make sure we take all of this, and leave them with, like, just one region, this one here. What's the resource on it? Wheat? That's actually pretty important. What's this one? Fish. Mercury, that's important. Olives. Cotton. That one. Yeah, this one here, that's the region that we leave them with. Good. Oh, they've also got this over here. Yeah, I'll take it. Alright, we'll leave them with more than one, and next time we go to war with them, then I'll take more. Good, I'll take that. Thank you very much. Alright. Over here, let's go capture that. Good, looks like we're able to trespass on Genoa, no problem. Alright, oh, hang on, we're at war with Venice as well. Forgot about that. I think Venice has barely got anything. Yeah, they've barely got anything. Well, I might as well take away everything they've got anyway. Why not? But yeah, we'll send them to go sort that out. I just gotta make sure they don't capture any castles out here. Now it's gonna be difficult for us to get any war score on Tunisians if we don't actually take their territory. But we could use the primary war score to do that as well. And then just jump on them. Oh fuck, I left them behind. Oh shit. Oh, don't worry about them. It's not important right now. Legend Karasi becomes an insanely productive industrial center later in the game. Which one's Karasi? Yeah, there's no way you could expect me to memorize the name of every single fucking settlement name. Which one's that? Alright, so if we have a look at how we're going against Aragon. 13% war score so far, that's something. Doesn't give us any real negotiating power, but it's a start. I'm not sure if I'm going to make it there in 7 days, so I have to go closer over to here. Can search? That's a good point. Oh, right, the province. Yeah. Yep. Yep, you're right. For sure, but I don't know what you want me to do about now. Ah, damn it, they were out in the... I was hoping they'd get here before July, but they would have taken... It's only a small amount of attrition, but it's 10 men from each of these. Okay, then these ones here. Let's go take out Venice. Good, they got wrecked. And what did I say? If I ever caught any Tunisians... No. You want to be a slaver? Slavers get killed. No mercy. But legend causes antagonism. Alright, now let's go do some island hopping and try and take out Venice. I think we're out in the water again. Thought we'd get here in time. Venice should have not gone long ago. Well, I had other things to deal with. You know, like cutting into the heart of Hungary, taking Rome back. Taking some of Sicily. This is actually, I think I saw our first war against Venice in this campaign. But yeah, this will be the end of them because we can separate peace with them. And there's only 4 regions that they have, so that'll be easy. Just wait until next month. So far, so good. I doubt the Venetians have much to work with. None of these would have been particularly good cause for them. They've got a fort at Palma. Do you know if I can change game rules after I start somehow? I think you can change the game rules if you're not playing on Iron Man mode. Ah, shit. Quick. Okay, good. Attrition is a slow and deadly killer. Whoops. Also, oh, look at this. We got 10,000 troops there. They've almost annexed this, so that's good. And then we can concentrate on all the other ones. Oh, I can just march over there. Alright, let's go do that. I doubt they've got any serious forces. That's fine. I've only got 66 stability. We could adopt banking. We're currently 10% innovative. What could I do to... Let me have a look here. What could I do to move away from that? It's good that we're almost away from defensive. I think defensive is rubbish. Because army movement speed, that's the thing that Hungary had on us, so we couldn't bloody catch them. It allowed them to dictate the terms of everybody engagement. Going full offensive, I think, is really good. I'm looking at And there's nothing in here that we would want. Innovativeness. So if we have a look. Accepting the tenet of person causes traditionalist. But that's part of this here, so we're ages away from being able to change that. So rejecting the tenant would make us... Basically, it's 20 points towards innovative, but it'd make the clergy unhappy, which I don't want to do that. Then there's average literacy, if we could increase that. Our works of art would increase it. Cabinet influence... Oh yeah, that cabinet sucks at the moment. Yeah. Okay. Legend, I know you've probably said this already, but what direction are you looking to contest? Egypt too, maybe? I'm going in all directions. I'm just attacking whatever I can. I'm just going like full aggression. Not picking any specific targets. Hopefully that will spread out, capture all of those. Now, if the Aragonese army marches over this way, which could happen, these guys will probably get stack wiped. Because again, if we have a look at this, the Crown of Aragon have got 13,000 troops, which is... We haven't been losing many troops, but... Man, we've only lost 75 troops this entire battle war, and except for ones from attrition. Tunis has been knocked down a fair bit, but they've still got quite a few more. Once they capture that, they should get some food from here. Yep. We need to convert another one to being Greek. This one here is done. Yep, okay, so you can be converted. Yeah, we'll try to get our Greek influence up as much as we possibly can. Have a look now. We're at 170, gaining by 10.22, declining by 8.53, so it's still going up. How are they going? Are they going to... They're still not... using their cabinet actions, but they cannot convert this without using a cabinet action. Can't do it. How will you manage your control on Epirus or any other distant land? Epirus isn't that difficult. It doesn't really matter too much about if we don't have proximity there at the moment. The main thing here is that I've just got too many vassals, and we need to start absorbing some of them. I'll still be able to get about 20-25% control there, even without proximity to capital. Venice. And that looks like they're fully occupied, so that is the end of Venice, I think. Finally, revenge for 1204. Sons of bitches. And you can revoke all of your cores, so you can't come back. Well, in the regions that they don't have, but they did have. There we go. That is the end of Venice. Just seeing where to go. Hopefully they can make it to here before Feb. Yeah, I think it's now time to land at Aragon. To Mallorca? Is that? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, let's go with the Millers Guild. Want that stability. That was really good. If you absorb them, do you still have to integrate their territory? No. No, as long as, basically, you just transfer whatever type of core they have, it transfers over to you. So, it's all fully cored up for them. It should be. Let me have a look. Yep, all fully cored up. My money situation seems to be getting worse. It's good they got here before the turn of the month. I wasn't building any territories in their territory. Whatever. Silly buggers. Oh look, probably like the 10th civil war that they've got going on. It's pretty normal. Should take as many over here as possible. I doubt that the Aragonese army is here, but we should not underestimate them. So once that is done, we need to find another one to annex, but I think most of them aren't ready. So this one here is 64% Greek, but I think some of their regions are like almost entirely Turkish, and they're just not converting them. Look at this one here, it's still actually being cored up. The Greek cultural influence versus Turkish cultural tradition, that has been improving. This isn't improving over here. Is auto transfer dead in this game? It does exist in the game, for sure. You can do it, but I like to do it manually so that no mistakes are made. Attach... Ah, oh, shit. I hate it when that happens. Oh, crap, how am I going to do this? Oh, this is going to be annoying. I don't think there's a way to do it. Just take him out. And you just go stand over there, because I don't want to bring them all the way to Aragon and then have to bring them back. I just want to bring them in the levies. It's going to take them like a month. Yeah. Alright, well hopefully there's no troops over here. Because it's going to take a little while to take Palma in the first place. Because I think we got rid of most of their... Actually, we should probably check. The Crown of Aragon does have some ships. Bleeding money. But I guess what I could do is just increase minting for a little bit. Alright, that gave us a tiny bit of extra money. Just a bit. But yeah, Epirus is now under our control. And yeah, we don't have proximity. If we want to get proximity, we really need to extend out the maritime presence. But I can't get my fleet to sit there and extend it because of the wars that are constantly going on. And I can't recruit more ships because we've got no sailors. See, that one is just slowly, just passively moving it over to Greek, just a tiny little bit, not enough to make any serious difference. Okay, this one here is Bulgarian, so if we convert this one to Greek, let me just make sure that they're properly cored up. Yep, all proper cored. Because yeah, they get the green cores and then you switch it over to a different culture, they still retain the green cores. This increases our influence and decreases their tradition. you plan to settle the New World? I'd like to. It's pretty expensive to, like, get over there. And it really does help if you've got territory out this way. So Castile has been punishing Portugal. Why is he losing money? Oh, just being too aggressive. Like, I could make more money if I dial a lot of what I'm doing down a lot. But I want to do it anyway. Another thing is that a lot of my vassals aren't paying me any tribute because they are disloyal. But that'll get fixed up eventually. Get the gunsmith going. So we're making some coin now, and we've still got a little bit of inflation reduction. And if we have a look here, Constantinople doesn't have any wasted trade routes. Nice. So yeah, lots of profitable trades. Yeah, actually, you know what the biggest problem is? It's crown authority. Yeah, with this crown power. But I literally can't do anything more about it right now. There's nothing else I can do. Unless, hang on, if we have a look at this. Yeah, stripping this one. No. Did we actually lose a ship with that? I think we did. Hopefully just a fishing boat. And hopefully that... I don't know if there was any troops on there. Let me have a look. Doesn't look like it because it's still the same as it was before. And it seems like Tunis has just given up trying to send anyone via the fleet. What's going on here? Why is that number going down? Are you guys starving or something? They are draining this area of food. Yeah, the war can't go on for that much longer, and if we want to get those slaves back... let me have a look. Oh my goodness. So yeah, there's a fair bit there to overcome. If we want to get those slaves back, we probably won't be able to. Because there isn't enough time. We've only got about 3 years before the war will be auto-sorted. And if I attempt to land over here, I mean, they've got just as many troops as we do, so it'll probably end up being a slaughter. As in, we'll lose all of our bloody levies. And then if we don't lose all of our levies that way, we'll end up taking malaria. So I think they just get to keep our slaves for now. So that's very annoying. But if we have a look at Aragon, yeah, okay, that's not even any better. Oh, hang on, I saw that. 77 men, whatever. I'll see if I can get rid of them. It's better than nothing. Hopefully, at least they're not going to enslave anyone. Where's my ship gone? If you do that, you lose all your men before you can even fight them. Yeah, I know. I know. So I think we're just gonna have to let those slaves go. It's just not worth it to risk everything to try to stop them. Looks like they're trying to shift troops over to here, actually. I saw 1,000 men land there. I've got this as well. So, if we wanted to, we could annex this country, but it'd be Cord, but the problem is all these Bulgarians, which I do not want to make as an accepted culture. Yeah, they're still developing it, so there's really no upside to annexing them, right now at least. Not like it's rich territory. It isn't. Okay, these Serbs here. Yep, okay, we can switch their culture. Look over here. Good, that's possibly going to get occupied. And that's part of Aragon, their vassals. So that might help towards the war score. But I doubt we're going to get much out of this war. Now, clean up that, please. Apparently bubonic plague is making a comeback. Well, that's what it said, but it's not actually here, so I don't know. Alright, so the Tunisians, they... Oh, shit. How much have I been starving here? I didn't think about... Oh, damn it, we lost 500 men. I've got to get them back over here to provide food for them. Forgot about that. Because, yeah, we need polymer in order to get the food from the region. Oh, they're going to suffer another 500 men. Please tell me that that was a lot of men on those ships. There was not, no. Yeah, I made a dumb move over here, and now they're shifting in more troops. I'm not going to let this get away. Oh, I can't get there. Yeah, I've got to get the ship over here. They'll provide them with food. Yeah, I know the boats can feed them, but I've got to get over here. That's the problem. Look at that, they're just funneling more troops over here constantly. Okay, they're eating. Okay, you need to get on the boat. Yeah, they got to get on the boat so they can get around this one zone of control, because I've got to take out these Tunisians before they get out of control. Yeah, they keep funneling more and more men over here. I'm going to get into trouble if we don't bloody stop them soon. Because, yeah, we can't just attack this. I don't want to move away from the fort because we're more than halfway done. Good, got him there. Okay, more Serbians here, and that's been caught up, so that can be converted as well. Good kill ratio there, I'm happy with that. Ah, well, okay, we found out where the Aragonese are. Yeah, you've got nowhere to run, unless there's boats out in the water. Well, let's quickly just do a sail around. If there's any... No, we got them. Good. Okay, there's a spy network here, which we can create that claim now. Looks like Genoa, they managed to get a fair bit of territory. Well, look at this, disloyal vassals. That'd be good to attack them. So we need to create Casus Belli, claim on province, and we'll go for that one because it'll be probably the easiest one to get to. Are you familiar with improved cultural opinion and that it reduces cultural capacity used? It could help with accepting more cultures. I'm aware of that, but I just still would rather just not accept them as a culture. But if you want to do that in your campaigns, you go right ahead. I think it's just the beginning part of the campaign where our vassals just don't really want to convert to culture. Because like in my other campaigns, which is maybe a bit further along, they're more than happy to be one of the first things that they do. Ooh, 2,000 men. Well, we outnumber them 2 to 1. Good, they rolled. Oh, and look, they didn't have this guy properly attached, so all of his stats mean nothing there. That's great. Look at that. One of those 26 men. Okay, if we keep this up, we're absolutely ripping out. Oh, I think they had nowhere to go. They just disappeared. Have a look. All right, the Tunisians. They've changed their name to Hasvid Sultanate of Tunis. They've now only got 9,000 men. They're a bit stronger than them. Alright, well that's good. We might actually be able to go down here and land on them. Okay, so there's another 1,000 men. Let's see if we can get rid of them this way. Yep, they all drowned. Nice. Nice. No ships lost for us. Alright, let's have a look at that again. So Tunis has only 8,000 men remaining. Alright, good. Well, we went back over to here. I'm going to go back over there because only 900 men. We should be able to beat them. But yeah, there is a very large army there. Good, we took Palma. And we also took a masterpiece painting. Nice. Alright, looking at Aragon. Still can't get anything out of them from this piece. Not yet anyway. We've got 7,000 men over here. That means that they have at most 6,000 men here. In their primary territory. So we've got about 8,000 men here, so we should be able to outnumber them, but only just. And if we have a look at Tunis, that's helped a little bit. They've probably got some war enthusiasm reduction. I think what we need is... we got a lot of forts. Their capital over here is not a fort. If I land here... No, if I land here, we'll not be in the zones of controls of either of those forts. We can go straight for their capital. Of course, they could be waiting for us there. Yeah, at Tarragona. That's where we're going. And we'll just try to gobble up as many of these minor regions as we can without the forts, so that we could just get just a small peace treaty out of them. Just grab like a little... okay. Should be fine. Alright, you need to go straight to the capital. Hopefully they've got enough food to last them to go and capture it, and there should be a decent amount of food there. Yeah, once they've captured that, they've food for days. And get rid of this fleet. Prozac 5K did a 350 Tsar super chat. Hey Legend, first time catching you live and wanted to drop this as a thank you. Your video streams and disaster campaigns have really helped me become a better player with Wyman 3. Keen to see what you'll do next. All the best. Alright, thanks dude, that's really generous of you. Appreciate the super chat. Alright, let's try to take them out. Oh look, is that a... Our army here should actually be able to beat it, but it needs a general. Oh, they landed. Too slow. Can't catch up with them. Oh, hang on. They're sending another 2,000. Oh, God. I really want to stop them. Okay, so here's what we do. Here's what we do. I think that the fishing boats... 4 speed compared to... Where is it? Galleys have... Oh, the same speed. Cogs are fast. Okay, whatever. Just gonna have to go. If they land 14th of Feb, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. What's this? We've just taken their capital, but when do you land? 13th of Feb. If we could drown these 2,000 Aragonese, that's a big. Oh yeah, 2,000 of them. That's it. That's a really good. Yeah. That's looking real good there. So they're down to 10,000 troops, roughly, in total. Oh, that's where their army is. Okay, just get back over here. Yeah, our guy's winning. Just stay on top of them, don't let them recover. Alright, so we've captured the capital here, and we need to just... There could be a fairly large army around, so just keep them all together. We just don't know what's out this way. But capturing the capital specifically, that causes a lot of the war exhaustion for them. Is the plan to hold territory take from Aragon, or are you trying to weaken them? You previously took coastal territory. Is that a territory to dominate the Mediterranean? Yes, basically. The coastal regions are the most important for us, because it deprives them of ports, so they can't get enough sailors, so they can't raise a fleet, so that my fleet can dominate, basically. Gives us a massive advantage if I own the Mediterranean. I mean, that's one of the things that the Romans... you know, the Roman lake benefited from. And there's a big advantage to that in this game. Sorry, okay. We still need to be converting more to Greek. So this one here is Serbian. Okay, do that one. Okay, once again checking to see if any of them are doing anything about it. Nope. Nope. Not doing a bloody thing. Alright, at least we've made a bit of money. So if we invest back over here. So it's basically half price, but if we have a look at the demand. Come on. It's so finicky, this, yeah. So there's a fair bit exporting it, so exporting it to the Venice market. Well then, we just need to increase the amount of trade capacity, I think. Just keep doing that until they sell most of it.
this one here, it still hasn't taken that completely.
Someone mentions that vassals don't convert pops anymore. Really? Are you sure? They do. Yeah, slow though. Way slower than before.
Maybe. It definitely does feel that way. Because, yeah, it was so easy to just, like, get your vassal to sort it out. And now they've made it so you can't. Your vassal just won't do it anymore. Because, yeah, we haven't had a single vassal convert any culture so far, using their cabinet actions anyway. So far in this campaign. Hasn't happened at all.
You have to ask them to switch cultures, but they will do it eventually.
Well, that's what I've been doing. I've been switching their culture, and I was hoping that they would use their cabinet action to convert their culture to Greek, but they're not doing that. None of them are. Alright. Oh, they're not. Don't have enough men to actually attack that. Alright, well then just go get them. Right, so we should be able to get something out of Aragon now. Yeah, we can get a little bit. But since there's no real sign of them doing anything, I don't see any reason why we have to stop. This region here is going to get handed over to them as soon as... Oh, wait, no, it's different province. It shouldn't. It might, actually. We'll see. Because you can see here, that's the zone of control. Yeah, it's getting handed back. Alright, shouldn't have bothered with that one. Just wait until that is done.
Someone here said that after the new patch, they converted the way... They convert it way slower than before, as they probably don't use their cabinet on it.
Right. Yeah, because that's what I was counting on them to do. I mean, they still call the regions up, but not converting the culture, I think, is a bit of a problem for us. Check it. Vassals still convert religion, but almost don't assimilate culture. I wonder why they changed that. Because that was cool. They're like, fun police. Just like Creative Assembly. Okay, we've got balanced the budget again, so that's good. Yeah, we'll balance the budget, because we've still got a lot of inflation. Ooh. Support of communal... Oh, but it cost me legitimacy for just 2 points. And... Oh, God. I would otherwise do it, but that's a lot of legitimacy. I don't think the burghers have a lot of levy obligations in the first place. Let me have a look at this. Yeah, there's none from here. May have to contain banking. But what I could do is actually adopt banking first, and then containing banking is not going to do anything. Alright, let's adopt it first. Because it doesn't make any difference. And then we contain the banking. Merchants Guild complaints. Merchants Guild provide trade advantage. That's not that big of a deal, so could get rid of that. And then, yeah, containing banking again. Does not matter anymore.
This would just be to get more support. Maybe we can get a law change. I'll think about it. I'll just leave it as it is for the time being. Don't you have excess legitimacy? Yes. Okay, so what happens here is that if I go down in legitimacy, then we have to pay to get it back up. So as soon as I do it, our budget... Okay, how do I put this? So, see how we got the cost of court at 100%, but it's not going to use the 100% of what we could spend. So, it says here... I think we're using about half. So if we come down to... No, it's even less than that. So that amount there, it keeps us stable, right? If we go down below any amount of legitimacy, then we have to use up all of this amount of extra cost of court in order to get it back up. So it's going to cost a lot to do that. As you get bigger and bigger, the cost to keep legitimacy high gets higher. Which is why for 2 points of communalism, it doesn't seem worth it. In the early stage of the game, maybe, but not right now. Especially considering how kind of overextended I am. I mean, this is a fucking mess. But at least it's under our control. More or less. So they're Bulgarian. They can be converted. Humanist is best? Yeah, I agree. That's good. So I could get... Alright, here we go. Let's use that then. Because we'll get legitimacy from it. So we'll go... Hang on, let me see this again. Yeah, any army tradition or navy tradition just disappears almost instantly. Prestige is... No, don't worry about that. Okay, so support of communal values, do that. There we've got some communalism. And then we'll also spend on another estate privilege. But let's have a look. What should we get? There's some in the nobles. Obviously, giving them more power will make it harder to get rid of the other ones that I want to get rid of. So let's just see which ones we actually do want. This is pretty good. Stability decay, agenda impact for nobility. That's pretty good. I don't like aristocracy though. Don't care much for that. Noble navy is good. This one is good. Artist salary and... I don't really need that. But progress to innovative. This is terrible. Don't ever do that one. Primacy of the nobility is good. So there's nothing here that I would say is essential, except for maybe this one, but it provides them with extra 50% power, so I'm not sure about that. As for the clergy... None of these are fantastic, and most all of them provide spiritualists, which I don't want, but... Could make them tax exempt, because their current equilibrium is 93.24, and I don't tax them anyway. It does give them a lot of power. But efficiency of our cabinet could be good. Alright, I'm going to give them this one. Don't like the spiritualist, but I like the efficiency of cabinet. Cool, and then we'll do that. And that way, we don't lose any money. You should want Noble Navy, actually a day one privilege on Byzantium. I disagree with that. No, I disagree. Like, let's have a look at that again. So, progress enables 0.05. How much of a difference will that make? That will do nothing at this stage to progress this any further. And it will, let's see. Galley maintenance cost minus 10%. So, our current navy costs us 6.21. They're not all... naval, they're not all galleys. So yeah, that'll save me 0.6 of a ducat per month. But it'll give them more power, which will make it more difficult to strip away these ones in here. Like this one, I don't want. I don't need
the fort limit increase. It's given them 25% power. But the problem here is the stability. It just takes a long time for us to get it. We got rid of the corruption, so that's good. There's also manorial courts. This is bad. It does increase the maximum tax for nobles, but I don't care about that because they don't make much money from it anyway. But yeah, reduces the efficiency of our cabinet, gives them power, so I want to get rid of this one. Elaborate court, we actually do need that at the moment. But I don't like individualism. That one's fine. That one's bad. That's good. That's good-ish. And that is good. Yeah. Yeah, there's some good ones in here as well, but whatever. You want that 100 naval ASAP? I wouldn't say ASAP. I mean, you do want it. I agree. But like I said, that will not actually help us to get 100 naval at this stage. Yeah, right now, not good. Not that good, that's all. I bet you're not patrolling the seas to increase trade power. You're right, because I'm trying to kill off enemy fleets that are constantly sending armies everywhere. Otherwise, yeah, I totally would. Not, yeah, whatever. So if we have a look at our son, how old is he now? So he should be almost of age. No, he's not. He's 7 years old. Oh my god, we've still got ages to go. Who gets the biggest amount of money through taxes? Nobility, clerics, burghers, or peasants? It depends on their power. So think of it like this. This is how it works. We take a region. Let's take Constantinople. It's got 50 tax base. And so the tax base is distributed to the in this case here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 estates based on their political power. So not including us. So in this case here, the nobility would get the most, but they also have the fewest amount of people. And the peasants, there's got the most amount of people, but they're individually, they don't provide. So I think it works like this, right? It's the amount of political power based on the number of people, also based on the number of, based on the tax base. And then from what, see how it says here, this is their share of it. See how the Dinatory, they get 27% of the 50, ended up with 13.75, and we tax them 28%. So our share of it is 28% of their 27%. Since we tax the clergy nothing, so they get 12% of the tax share. So that I'm not sure, because they've got 22%. So I'm not entirely sure with this, to be honest. But it does have something to do with the political power that they wield. Right, I see. Oh, it has to do with the political power and also the proportion of people that they have. The reason why the Astoi, the burghers, have the most amount of money is due to their political power and also the number of them here. Because it's like, that's the most employed, apart from the peasants, which they have next to no political power. So it's a bit confusing, for sure. Crown power is derived from all populations in a province. Yes, but that's not what we were talking about. Yeah, why not? We've still got 118 days remaining. Okay, good. Alright, let's have a look to see what we can separate piece out with Aragon. Just seeing. Alright.
Alright, if we were to get anything, I'd like to get some of their coast. Well, actually, Mallorca could be good. Yeah, we could get Mallorca. I would like Sardinia, but this gives us a staging ground to assault them in the next war. Barcelona, we could take that. And then another thing we could do is just like take their money. I'd rather take their territory. We're not quite done yet. We can keep capturing some more territory. It's not Astoy, it's Asti. I don't know. Write it that way then. I don't know how to speak Greek. Buildings increase local political power as well. Right, yeah. That actually makes a lot of sense because the local burgher power here, plus 130%, that probably explains why they get such a huge portion of the money here. Yeah. So if that was the case, you're probably best doing stuff that's going to give the peasants shitloads of power because they've got the highest tax rate. So look at this here. They get 63% of the tax share because they're the majority of the people here by like a huge degree. But even so, there's not that much money being made here. Yeah, we shouldn't be in that one's influence. I don't like granting urban parliament seats. Hang on. If we refuse them, they'll be very unhappy. Where is this? Well, we're not really taxing this one much anyway. Because, yeah, that could be enough for me to get a law change. And this is never going to have a particularly high population. Alright, do it. Yeah, no big deal. Okay, so, then after that, let's try to get a law change. So, if I go into laws, then go to... I did not like the Pronoia system, so getting, like, increasing maximum tax. If I go to, let's see... I don't really like any of these. There will eventually be a better one that shows up. I don't like any of these. I'm gonna have a look at other things. Just reducing the maximum tax is... I can make more money from the peasants if I get rid of this, though. Centralization will be wasted. Aristocracy, I'm trying to get rid of that. I guess I could just go with feudal administration. It's not a big deal, but 5% extra food, and we're already decentralized anyway, so it's like... It's mainly just so that we can get back the maximum taxes. Yeah, alright, we'll do that. So we'll move it to feudal administration, because this, I don't know. Okay, and then we need to get just a little bit more with this. So grab that. Good. And then we're back in 50%. Cool. Oh, we could contain banking because we've already adopted it. Doesn't make any difference now. All right, and we've got another one of these to do. Vidin, are you ready to be... Let's have a look here. Yeah, they haven't progressed Greek culture at all. I think you're right that they... I've definitely noticed that they do not use their cabinet actions to convert culture anymore.
Yeah. Don't know what to do about that. Because like it wouldn't really be worth it to annex them anyway, too far away from the capital. Maybe these two here might be worth it. Maybe. Because they also do pay us tribute. And we've... Really not sure about that one. Hang on, I didn't spend this. Greek. These ones here should be caught up by now. No, they're not. Kosovo is Serbian, but are they caught up? Yep, okay, well, convert them. I wonder if it has anything to do with the number of cabinet seats that they've got. No, don't give power to any estate and don't place marketplace in the capital. Place them in provinces with small tax base. Like, I've heard all of that. No. Like, I know what you're saying, but no. We need as much trade capacity as we can get. There's just not enough places to put them. Which is why we've gone as much as we can here. I suspect that before the AI got cheats for culture conversion, right now they feel about the speed of the player, meaning damn slow. I don't think they got cheats before. It's just they would actually utilize their cabinet action for that. Okay, they're coming around here, occupying what we've taken. So let's just get out of this war, because this could just end up going round and round in circles. Yeah, we got a little bit extra with it. So, let's see. I can get maybe the rest of Barcelona. Yep, I could. Not that that really matters. I'll keep Barcelona. Let's take some of... Let's see here. Oh yeah, I could get Luca. Alright. I'll do that, but I'll have to give up Barcelona. No, I'm not going to give up Barcelona. Give up Mallorca. Give it some of Mallorca. I only really need this bit here. Those two don't matter. And I'll take a tiny bit of money. Okay, good. So we got a decent amount there out of Aragon. It didn't cost us that much in blood. Okay. Then we need to look towards Tunis. Yeah, if we want to get those slaves back, we need to invade them, but let's have a look at this. I don't know. We'll end up losing fucking thousands of men. Just due to malaria alone, let alone their armies. Alright, so here's what we'll then do. I need to get this one here on the boat. Get it out of here. You need to just be disbanded. We're going to end the war. So what we need to do with Bulgaria, actually, should have already started doing this, but we'll sue for separate peace, but rather than make them surrender, I'm actually going to give them a region. That way they'll keep the core. Sorry, we'll keep the core. Yep. So we surrendered to them. And now, we've got a core here. So now I can actually, now I can declare war on them my own way. Alright, I don't think there's anyone else I can get a separate peace with. So then with Serbia, what we do is we just wipe peace out. We're done. And then disband our levies. Yep. And get these ones out of... Oh, shit. Oh, they haven't arrived yet. Okay, so... Wait, where do I have the... Oh, shit. This next coalition war that could begin is probably going to be quite painful. Guess we'll see how this goes. Yeah, bring them home. But yeah, that was not like super profitable, especially with Tunis going in there and enslaving our guys. That wasn't great. At least we drowned a lot of their people. In fact, they probably lost as many soldiers as we did civilians. I think in this next war, I'm just going to have to straight up surrender. Because I don't have any of these Casus Bellis ready to go. Alright, now that that's done, we can lower the army maintenance and the fort maintenance. Yeah, just get ready for a real big fuck off war declaration now. Half of Europe's going to declare war on me. That's fine. I'll just offer them nothing and we'll get out of it. Alright, I am going to adjust this to develop Byzantium. Right, now we've also got these territories down here are not cored. So something needs to be done about that. At least with this one here, right? With Athens. It's already mostly Greek. So we don't have to worry about culture converting. I just need them to core it up so that I don't have to waste a cabinet action. So I think we'll create a fiefdom here. Cool. Could have brought back the original Athens, but then they'll have the same culture as them, so I don't want that. Now these guys here, they're Catholic, so we'll convert them to being Orthodox. And they probably won't use a cabinet action, but they'll just passively remove it, hopefully. Alright, this guy made it home. Alright, and then finally, this one is able to sit here for a little bit and actually spread maritime presence. Lower fort maintenance while you expect a coalition to fire. Suicide? No, we're going to end the coalition war straight away. Don't worry. Watch what happens. Watch what happens. Watch it. I'm just not fighting them this time. But it doesn't mean I'm going to lose. Okay, we've got banking now. Oops. So we just got access to the guns. Or bureaucracy. Yeah, it'd be good to get decentralized bureaucracy for the extra prosperity. So let's start getting towards that. Or just, anything down that way. Probably dock would be better though. Okay, then what am I doing? Okay, we can build an armory, but I'm not sure if it's going to function properly. Guess we'll find out. No, well, I don't have enough money firstly. France has joined the coalition. Any moment now they're going to declare war on me. These guys here can't join the coalition. And if we have a look at what the coalition is like. So Bafra are the leader, and they're considered way stronger than us. Yeah, because, yeah, we're probably not as strong as France. Not yet, anyway. Also, Albania, we should probably put in a fiefdom. Catholic and Albanian. Okay, that's fine. Just get rid of the Catholic while they core it up. There we go. Good, and the thing succeeded, which lowered our inflation, so that's good. Money's a little bit better than it was before. Because, yeah, now that we're at peace, you know, for like 5 seconds. Yeah, let's see. With the Pronoia tax thing reduced, we could tax them a little bit more, but it did see a pretty significant increase in income there. So that's good. We've got 24,000 people here. We might be able to turn this into a town soon. Oh, if I had the money for it. Remember to fiefdom Hungarian lands you expect annexed Epirus. Yeah, I know. I'm just trying not to make too many of them, because if you make too many, it then becomes really difficult to control them. It seems fine at the moment, but because they're going to start building armories soon, it will snowball way out of control. I know there's more lands in here that need to be done, but I really do need to start annexing these other ones first. What about Negro Point? Negro Point? I don't know. It is mostly Greek. I don't think they're trying to convert it. I think that's just what it was to begin with. They are making no effort to convert this stuff. I think you're right in terms of that patch. The AI, the vassals do not give a shit about converting culture. Maybe they just accept the culture that's there and then just leave it as it is. Might explain it. Yeah, converting that is going to take fucking forever. Alright, just wait for them to declare war. It's coming. Okay, over here, I think there's more territory that can be handed over to them. Part of the same province. Good. Excuse me. Their location is 2.7% pop growth. Why? Well, yeah, it's because of the settlement, so that provides an additional 1%. And then there's probably an abundance of free land. Well, it's at 1% now. Got babbling buffoon. Diplomatic reputation reduced. Oh well, that sucks. So it's the Count of Albania and Toplika. Did he end up having any more kids? No, he just had that daughter. That's it. And he's 40 years old. His wife is 54. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. That's not great, but whatever. So I do tend to like to urbanize most of the cities
the regions in this location here, because it's so close to the capital. You can get the resources from elsewhere. But I do leave this one here to be urban. And rural. Tons of money, but we've got more money coming in now than before, so that's good. And the inflation, we're almost at the point where we've got lower inflation than what we start off the campaign with. Almost there. AI does convert the culture over time. Yeah, very, very slowly though. They're not using their cabinet action. That's the thing I got the problem with. Still, if we have a look in here, through our vassals, we're making 27 ducats a month. And a lot of them are just loyal. So looking here, we can see, yeah, we're getting the presence back up. I really need to see if I can purchase a wharf somewhere. Good, we can put wharfs. Okay. Because, yeah, that'll give us access to some more sailors, so I can get some more galleys, so that I can get more. Because, yeah, we'll get that port soon. The dock, I mean. Australia literally has no food, all metal, gold, and ore. Well, that's not true. We're one of the biggest beef exporters in the world, but okay. Are you just spamming that in the chat, are you? Okay. Oh, do you mean Australia in this game? That's fair enough. Is it even worth building roads at high inflation? Feels like without it, government support, you can build them for a penny, but add inflation on top. Well, I just let the burgers build them. They use their money to build it, and that way you don't have to spend your own. They usually, like, if we have a look, there's a road. Where is it? Yeah, there it is. So that's the current roads that have been built in the world, which definitely would be better if there was more of them, but over time you will notice, let's see if we can spot any. No roads being developed at the moment, it seems, but they do it. And as they get richer and richer, they tend to build them more, and they'll build the next level as well, and so on, as they get as that technology is developed. Okay, so this one here, it is Greek, not converting, of course. Plevin is Greek, probably not converting. No. Yeah, they really don't do it now, do they? How do you manage all those markets manually? Well, you don't manage them manually, just leave them on auto. You just go and have a look every now and again to see what they need. So there's another province here. I'll put another fiefdom there. Ah, shit. No, that's fine. It was spread out across 2 different provinces, but some of it was already cored. It's alright. We weren't making any money from there, so if they want to develop that up, that's fine by me. No, that would require me to take out a loan. That's okay at the moment. So, again, looking at our heir, he is, yeah, 8 years away from coming of age. Okay, if we take this guy here off, because we don't need anyone commanding it.
looking at our state power is not improving. Lordship of Ireland has insane culture assimilation bonus, plus 100 base. Oh wow, that is insane. God, you can convert the entire world with those kind of bonuses. That is absolutely nuts. I need to go play as Ireland. Alright, I'm gonna have to just start annexing this one here, I think. It's not converting. It's done. It's corded up. I'll just have to accept that. Alright, then we want to build a spy network on them as well. I'm actually kind of surprised that they haven't declared war on me. If we have a look at the coalition, it is way stronger than me. But they just, they don't want to yet. You gotta start revoking some of those privileges, bro. No, look, it's not that it's the privileges that are providing crown power. It's that we've only got one member of our crown that's an adult. That's the problem. There's so much more that we can do to increase these modifiers if our people would come of age. That is the main thing that's stopping our crown power. Like, stripping away this 25% here, that would definitely help. But it wouldn't make enough of a difference to seriously impact on this. The main problem is, like, for one thing, he's an idiot ruler. So if we have a look at his administration, like, crown power plus 6.5% is pretty bad. But we made him an admiral, so that gives him an extra 25%. So I do want to take away this, but if we do that, we'll be in the negative stability, so that's why it takes so long to get rid of it. Okay, here we go. So they declared war, and I surrender. I give up. Hang on, let me just see if there's something else I can offer instead of humiliate. Just have to see. Yeah, I'm not paying war reparations to them. Forget that. No, they don't. Hang on. What if I do this? What if I close this off? Let's see what the auto does. So they want war reparations and they want to liberate countries. Well, we're not doing any of that. There we go. 26 ducats and offer them exemption from sound tolls. Cool. And this will give me a 5-year peace treaty with, let's see, with France, Brittany, Burgundy, blah, 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 blah. 5-year treaty with all of these guys. They'll leave me alone, for a little while. But legend, we lost the war. Ah, we're fine. That cost me. It's a little more than a fine. Like, for all the wars that we've caused, nothing more than a slap on the wrist. Alright, and now I can go to war with Genoa. So Genoa was not part of that coalition. I can go to war with Aquileia, Bohemia. We're technically considered stronger than them. Let me just see, how are our levies at the moment? 16,000. Well, we don't have to go to war with them straight away. Let's just wait. If you send your king into battle and purposely get stack wiped, will he die? No. Most likely no. What does the sound toll actually do? So whenever a foreign power purchases something at
Constantinople, they pay a small fee. That's all it is. You tore Serbia apart, but I'm also protecting Serbia. No one's going to get to it now. It's safe. Yeah, we really need like a period of time of just consolidation. It's just way too much. And extending out any further while we're not annexing these vassals, while we're not converting the culture to Greek, it's just going to cause us more and more problems getting bigger. What am I looking for? That's what I'm looking for this here. This is mainly just if a coalition is starting, and I don't know, maybe declaring war on them just to drain them of money could be useful. Oh, look at this. So I've got a bit of cash. I did upgrade, yeah, upgrading the gold there. Right, need another wharf here. Yeah, so if you're not familiar with what I'm doing here, so Serbia starts off with territory that rightfully belongs to us. Now, if I took all of their territory except for one region that rightfully belongs to me. So as long as I don't take this, I can constantly just keep doing a casus belli for claimed territory. Now, the claimed territory casus belli reduces the cost of taking territory by 25%, which also applies to anyone that might ally with them. Because I've got a coalition against me, they tend to have a lot of allies. And so, once they get an appropriate amount of allies that I want to fight, I declare war on Serbia. I don't take their territory. I just go and occupy them straight away. I get the ticking war score bonus straight away because no one can get to them. And then I go and pound the shit out of Hungary or Naples and then take shitloads of territory from them. And then they're out of the coalition for a little while. So another coalition starting to form. Does Genoa have a lot of antagonism towards us? Yes. They haven't joined it though. A lot of really weak countries are coming from me at the moment. Oh no, not Ulm! Ulm, no! Because yeah, you could just go to a country, right, and go declare war, but without a casus belli, then you lose a lot of stability, so I don't want to do that. Why do you always keep your stability so high? The natural convergence towards 0 means you're spending a lot of money keeping it there, and the benefits are minimal. Benefits are not minimal, they're pretty good benefits. For one thing, I tend to have a lot of rebellions, so reducing that is good. The pop promotion speed is good because I'm constantly building things. Estate satisfaction equilibrium plus 3%. So that's basically a 3% tax bonus. That's going on with that. Now, that might not seem like that much, but how much are we actually spending on stability? I'm spending 16.19. I'm easily making that through the taxes with just the peasants alone. Again, if you want to keep your stability really low, that's up to you. You can do that, but I think that there's a lot of benefit to keeping it high. Also, another thing,
is, and this is really important, I'm trying to get rid of some of these estate privileges. And so I don't want to go into the negative stability because that's when bad events start happening. So in order for me to revoke this privilege and not go into the negative, I need to have at least 67.06. Because, yeah, there's a lot of really bad nobility privileges, and it just takes a little while to get rid of them. I might move this back to communalism, because I know we lost a little bit earlier. Yeah. Because I still want to revoke those privileges. Was there no Claros or Dinatoy tax slider? It's there. It was a scroll down, that's all. So I'm taxing the nobility a decent amount, not the full amount that I could. I don't tax the clergy because I like to keep them at 100% satisfaction because that equals more research rate. And also the amount of money that you make from the clergy, yeah, whatever, no big deal. Can do without that. They didn't join the thing, did they? Right. So with this coalition, how bad is it? Because there's a lot that's joined. Are we going to have to make them go away as well? Yeah, probably. Because none of these, I think I've got war declarations for. I can declare war on Genoa. Genoa, I don't think, has joined the coalition yet. Sicily just joined. I do want to fight Sicily, but this coalition is has gotten out of hand. Yeah, they didn't join the coalition. Be careful with this assumption. Reconquest CBs in EU4 only give you war score infamy reductions for those specific province, not others. This may be changed in EU5 though. Yeah, so you're using logic that is in EU4, but that's actually not how it works in EU5. I've already shown multiple times that you actually get the 25% reduction, but on top of that, like if I was to fight Naples, I don't have any other casus belli that I could even use to get any territory whatsoever. And so by using a coalition and this, at least I'm able to get territory. But yes, it does reduce it by 25%, but a separate piece also increases it by 66%. I think a lot of people, if you're familiar with EU4, you need to like forget about everything you know about EU4 and don't apply that to EU5 and come at it fresh. I think that's where I've had a bit of an advantage because I don't remember really anything from EU4. I just can see, you know, how things actually work. But if you go in with assumed knowledge and assume that EU5 is going to work like EU4, then you're going to make mistakes. I need a dock. Okay, we've got another one of these. So we could... Yeah, look at that. It's just so slow. I've got an idea, though. I've got an idea. I'm going to seize any region from this one here that is fully Turkic. Well, you know, mostly Turkish. No, this is a waste of bloody energy to do that. Unless the EU4 player is talking about MEIOU taxes, which EU5 is pretty much just taxes, but it works. Well, I don't know what that means, but okay. You mean the new game isn't exactly the same as the old game? Yeah, exactly. This happens within Total War as well. People, you know, a Total War game works one way, and then the next game comes out and they change a couple of things, but people just assume it's the same. Oh, I didn't actually use any of that.
Taking land that you didn't siege, its castle for also increases antagonism a lot. Who cares about antagonism? Like, look. Like, in for a penny, in for a pound at this point. But yeah, you're right, you're right. It is usually best to capture castles that you have actually... Sorry, usually best to annex castles that you've actually taken, if that makes sense. Alright, so country of... Yeah, already annexing them, so I guess we'll do this one as well. Maybe I'll have to actually accept the Bulgarians, since I can't seem to convert them this way at least. And maybe until we've got more cabinet actions again. I'm actually really surprised to see how they're just not doing what I... Up until now, have always been able to rely on them to do. I guess they really wanted to nerf your ability to do that, which kind of makes sense. Because it was pretty overpowered. Alright, I'll annex this one. Even though they didn't do exactly what I wanted. At least it's cored up. Because coring up one of these provinces takes like a friggin' decade. With a cabinet action. Especially when you don't have anyone in there. You have half the world mad at you? That's okay. That's okay. That's good. Bit of extra money for us. Okay, we're making much more decent money. Yeah, the population growth here is happening really quick. That's probably going to disappear soon. Right, it's also migration that's happening there. Yeah, when you've got this, it increases the migration attraction. Just sending a lot of people there. I think this is finished. Actually, keep going back to innovativeness. So go back to... Where is it? Change the title values to innovative. Yeah, we didn't finish with that. You are going into naval or land values on Byzantines. I always go naval, unless I'm like a landlocked country. Naval is usually much better, in my opinion. So this is what I think. Centralization is better than decentralization, but vassals are better than not having vassals, so we go decentralization. Innovative, way better than traditionalist. Humanist, better than spiritualist. Plutocracy, better than aristocracy. Serfdom, way better than free subjects, so that's a problem. We need to stop that. I think conciliatory is actually better than belligerent in some cases. But if you don't care about antagonism, then belligerent's better. I think that quantity is actually better than quality, the more I think about it. Because having more men that could be put up, like possible frontage plus 25%, that's actually really good. Although the loss of army initiative, that's bad as well. So you can go either way. Offense is way better than defense. Naval is better than land, but it depends on your situation. I think traditional economy is better in the early game. Capital economy is better at the later game. Communalism is just way better than individualism. Outward is better than inward, but there's nothing wrong with it. And mercantilism is better than free trade. That's what I think. I haven't actually checked the other ones yet. Why so many vassals? Won't they rebel if centralized? Well, I'm not centralized, so it's not going to happen. They're under control, it's fine. We lost our core. How did... Because it's not Greek. That's why. We lose the core if it's not Greek. Oh, god damn it, Bulgaria. Fucking hell. That's the second time I've wasted. I'm just going to annex them next time I go to war with them. Aristocracy is actually good. Noble power isn't that bad since it improves levies, gives discipline, and nobles give tax base if crown authority can afford it. Yeah. Yeah. I get that, if that's what you value. I don't value that at all. I'd much rather have more money. But also, the aristocracy
the nobles always have so much power, political power, so I don't want to give them more political power. So increasing the amount of nobles will increase their power, and then increasing their power on top of that with aristocracy. And that's just going to strip away your crown power. Aristocracy gives you more nobles per population in a town. Yeah, I know, but that's a bad thing. It's a bad thing if you're trying to not let them get very powerful, which is exactly what I'm trying to do. Again, it depends on whether you prefer a very powerful army or you prefer a very powerful economy. Some people prefer a doom stack. I don't prefer a doom stack. I don't really care. I'll use levies for ages. Like, yeah, they'll lose every now and again, but I'll just drown them in levies. Is Byzantines your favorite nation to play so far? Yeah, that's my favorite so far. Would you mind elaborate on why protectionism is better than free trade? Everything about free trade is flat out better. It's just like the case with decentralization. The more markets that you control, the more you're going to head towards mercantilism. And so, basically, if you own loads of markets, which is just what happens with me, it's impossible to have free trade. I mean, what are you going to do? Just demolish all the markets? That's incredibly stupid. Let's see. What am I going to spend this on? I never started making any guns, did I? Yeah, these are Bulgarian. And hang on, with this country here, did you... How far off are you with that? That's almost finished, so let's just get it converted to Greek. Also, converting them to Greek does make it easier to annex them as well. Because yeah, you get that Greek is a dominant culture, plus 100%, even though it's actually not a dominant culture, but it's the culture that they have designated. What do you mean impossible? What do you mean destroy the markets? Why would you? What about free trade makes any of that an issue? All right, I'll have to load the game and show you. This one here. I'll have to show you. You forgot to put crown cabinet members. I don't have any crown members. They're all dead. So at the beginning of this campaign, most of them died, and I've been trying to get more of them. But thing is, crown members, you got to like grow them, and it takes about 16 years to grow. Anyway, so yeah, this is my current Byzantine campaign. If we go into values and go to mercantilism, do you see how there's a 2-point shift towards it as opposed to free trade? So with this, okay, we've got market burgher trade capacity. That's, oh my goodness. Okay, so with free trade, I'm not saying that free trade is bad, but trade advantage, I wouldn't say is that big of a deal unless you desperately need it. So this is I tell you, free trade is really good if you're playing as like a merchant republic and you don't have much territory. But that's not how I play. Trade efficiency, that's definitely good for sure. Market protection, that's good if you only own one market. Burgher trade capacity, that's okay, I guess. But yeah, with mercantilism, trade maintenance, that's pretty good for me because I've got so many trades going. Let's see here, hang on. I've got so many trades going that it is probably saving me an absolute fortune. All right. So all of these trade route maintenance have been reduced by 10% thanks to mercantilism. Making each of the trades that I have more profitable. And that's just that one thing there. Then there's also, it does reduce trade efficiency. That sucks. Market protection, that doesn't really matter. Export costs from market from foreign to traders. So when they're trying to buy from our market. But also, with this, the number of market centers that you own is going to... each market center provides 0.1, I think, to the score. So when you're playing like this, and you have this many market centers that are under your direct control, not all of them, but a lot of them, then it's mercantilism is impossible to avoid. Minus 10% is not a fortune, bro. It's not a fortune. Okay. So what... Yeah, okay. It just depends on what you value. And anyway, it doesn't matter because there's nothing I can do in this campaign here to get to free trade. Nothing is going to work. 2.5 efficiency is way more money than minus 10% upkeep. I understand that. I understand that. It's impossible for me to have free trade, though. It's impossible. Massive empires can't go free trade. It's not complex. That's exactly it. So what I'm saying is that I think being a massive empire is what I like to do as. I like to play as. Whereas if you're at 1575 and you own one region or you own a little bit, then yeah, free trade is definitely the way to go. But with this, there's just no way except to go that way. You got one niece that just turned 16? Okay, well I didn't notice that. I'll have a look. Alright, so we need to go into characters. It's under culture. Characters. We go Pala. Yep, you're right. Here we go. Finally. So if we grant her cabinet rights, it costs us 20 legitimacy to do that. Oh my god. And she's not even good. She's a bastard as well. That doesn't matter. Jeez, that's expensive. Well, it is what it is. Okay, and then we can make her the head of cabinet, which will only cost us 5 legitimacy and a lot of money. And this will make her more efficient in the cabinet and give us 25% crown power and a little bit of monthly legitimacy as a passive bonus, as long as she stays alive. And women tend to live a bit longer than men, so I guess that's fine. And she should just marry a noble, so I don't get an event that will draw her away and I'm not paying attention. So just have her marry some old... No, marries... No, you know what? You're not getting married. Sorry. Yeah, definitely don't have her leave the court. Otherwise, all of that we just spent. We spent 25 legitimacy to do that. And so what we were spending originally was about... Yeah, it was about 12 ducats a month. So it went up to 50 ducats a month. So for 40 extra ducats a month, roughly, it's going to take about 20 months. So it's pretty expensive. But on the plus side, next month we should see a pretty significant increase to our crown power. If she marries a noble, does the noble become royal? No. And all of her children are just become nobles. I'm at 1688 with a colonial empire far larger than yours, and I'm free trade. Yeah, because you've got colonial, you've got colonies. So you don't have direct control over your market centers.
I don't have any colonies. I mean, I do have colonies, but they're under my direct... Oh, it's not this campaign. And also, you're 100 years ahead of me. Marry her off to someone to make for more future cabinet members? No, because there'll be nobles. Anyone that she marries, all of her children are of her husband's dynasty. So unless she marries another Paleologos, which there aren't any that are available anyway, they're going to be of the father's dynasty. Only in regard to the Byzantine Empire right now, only a Paleologos is going to become the Byzantine crown. We can be related to them, but they will. You can have matrilineal in your succession laws. Oh God, we're not trying to get a woman to be the emperor. We're trying to have the woman create more crown members. It's not. That's not what we need. Yeah, we need matrilineal marriage, and I don't think we have that. So let's have a quick look. If we have a look at in our laws section, under religious laws, under marriage law, all there is monogamous marriage. That's all there is. Yeah, I don't know what else. Is it worth having a pet noble family for potential marriages? Oh, I don't know what you mean by that, to be honest. But if she was a man, would they become crown members? Yes. So, okay. We've got 2 sons, right? They're both Paleologos. So, when Crown Prince Legend comes of age, he'll get married, and he'll have, hopefully, some children. They'll all be Paleologos. His eldest son will be the next crown prince after him. If he doesn't have a son, then it'll go to Thomas Paleologos. Now, if Thomas Paleologos does not inherit the throne after he dies, any of his children will still be Paleologos, but any of her children will not be Paleologos. They will be whatever her husband's dynasty is. Talking about succession, switch to favored son. It's OP since you get the best son or can appoint. Okay, so the problem with doing that, is that if we change our succession laws, it costs us 50 legitimacy and 50 stability. So you're right, that would be great. That would be fantastic for sure. But like that's really expensive, and also another thing to keep in mind. My crown prince is a prodigy. So we've had 2 fucking idiot, retard, bloody emperors in a row. But Legend is not a retard. Look at his stats, and he's only 10 years old. And he's on balanced education. This is pretty good. Give him some admin focus. That's actually a good idea. So if we go to balanced education, administrative, yeah. Because yeah, he's got this. I'm not entirely sure how the stats work, but I think that what this does is each month there is a chance of increasing the stat. So it's a matter of, like, instead of it being a 25% chance of increasing the stat, it then goes to like 75% chance. But the thing is, even if you're a prodigy, you can still end up with bad stats if you just consistently roll badly for the entire childhood. Why not expensive education? Because we're not rich. If you can, make sure to get your county espionage high. I had a successor with 95, 95, 100, and he got murdered before he could take over the throne. Okay. Because Legend will play Medieval 3? There's no guarantee of that. You should take a loan for your child's education? No, there's no need. There's no need. Look, I understand if you like to get these stats all to 100 constantly, then that's great. But we've got to keep in mind that he's 18 years younger than us. This moron here might live to the age of fucking 60, right? At which point this one will be fucking 50, no, 48. 48 by the time he becomes emperor. And so putting all of that money into his education only for it to come into effect for a couple of years before he dies, it's just not really worth it. Again, if you've got the money, by all means spend it. But if you don't have the money, don't take out a loan for that shit. It's too expensive. There's no way I'm doing that. Enact the slave conversion law. You have it pending. That's just because all options are bad. Yeah. Look, just this happens in every game. People see a notification and they go, "Oh, I have to click the button." All right. So here's the thing: if we allow slave religion or forced slave conversion, either way is bad. So the only good option is to not do it, because max literacy for slaves, who cares? Slave food consumption, bad. Clergy estate satisfaction equilibrium, bad. Slaves output, doesn't matter, I don't have any slaves. Monthly progress to humanist, that's good, right? Now, what this does is this allows the slaves to retain their religion, so they can't be converted. Then you can force a slave conversion, so it causes slave rebel growth, bad. So you're allowed to convert them. Unemployed slave promotion, so they'll become more. You will have fewer slaves, and then we progress towards spiritualist. So that's bad. So no matter what we choose, there's more negatives than positives, and it costs us money to do it. And do you know what it costs us to not do it? Nothing. So I get it. Legend, you could codify a law. You don't have to. There's nothing stopping you from leaving it alone. Sometimes the options are just bad. Sorry, hang on a sec, guys. And it's like this in Total War as well. People, you don't have to do something. Sometimes the game gives you a shit option and you can just decide, don't do it. Oh, hang on. Ooh, luckily there's nothing here. We're just going to lose people. Yeah, it sucks. At least it wasn't like Calliopolis or Constantinople again. I've got another one of these to use. If you right click on the notification, it just goes away. I don't have a problem with it being there. It seems like it annoys you a lot more than it annoys me. You can put your ruler as head of an army. You're right. But I made him the head of the navy because we want to have naval influence. Legend, did you know that you could do the thing that you're already doing? Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. You are right, though. That is what we should be doing. We don't need the army maintenance. Right, let's have a look at our...
Yeah, so putting her in that position got us to 25% estate power from 21%. So it made a difference. How much of a difference? Not a hell of a lot. Did cost us a lot of money as well. But it's going to cost us a lot of money. But you know, it's not like we need it. And this is the big thing to consider. Just because you can do something doesn't mean you always should do it. It just depends on what you want to focus on. Naval influence on coastal areas is big help. Yep, I am working on that, getting that 100. So you don't have to have them patrolling the seas. These are the ones that matter the most. I do need more ships though, but we're trying to build more wharfs. I need the dock technology. It is... yeah, it's next, so we'll queue that up. It went from 21.5 to 25%. Yeah, it's not nothing, but it wasn't the be all and end all, and it was expensive to do it. That's good. That actually might pay for the legitimacy that we had to purchase. Right, let's have a look here. So this one here, we could probably annex them. And they're not converting, are they? No. Yeah, they refuse to do it. Alright, well, let's... Yeah, let's annex this one as well. It shouldn't be a problem. Now, we do get a bit of a debuff from annexing multiple at a time, but we also get a buff from annexing smaller countries. So this here, you just add up all the bonuses together. So we're still getting, like the base is 1, we're still getting 351% essentially. So basically we're getting more annexation done the more of them we do, to a point. Obviously, if we start getting this under, I don't know, 200%, then it's starting to slow it down. What's the biggest threat to your run currently? Nothing. Oh, actually, you know, death of our dynasty. That's probably the biggest threat. Nothing can stop us now. Because the thing is, like, we've got a big coalition against us, but we, as I just showed before, even a big coalition, yeah, they're stronger than me. This is a coalition against us. We can just make it go away almost instantly. And even if you don't have the sound tolls things, you can usually, what you do, right, is whoever is the coalition leader, before they trigger the coalition, the attack, try to build as many forts on their border as you possibly can. And then just say, hey, look, if you peace with me, I'll demolish the border, demolish the forts. And they usually go, okay, fine. Demolish 6 forts and be humiliated, and then it's all good. And then that gives you like 6 years of peace. Golden Horde's still falling apart? Yeah. Yeah. Alright guys, I'm going to have to start wrapping things up here. Appreciate the support today, guys. Hope you've enjoyed this live stream. And I will catch you another time. Alright, later guys.